rub their face in the mud, and all their criminality smell. You could smell it everywhere. I'm going to cover two areas. I'm going to cover what we have achieved since they wanted to stop Biafra. And I'm going to cover a little bit about Justice Binta Nyako of the Federal High Court. So, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said today is, I can never be tried in any court in Nigeria. And that's the fact. The fact remains that Nigeria has signed a treaty, and that treaty becomes law. And that law says he can never be tried in any court because they have committed international crime by going down to Kenya to kidnap him. So all their shenanigans, all their nonsense they are doing does not hold water. The gutter media, whatever you are writing there, they denied him bail or whatever. That's your own headache. Everything that is transpiring now is for a purpose. My dear Biafrans, do not be frightened. Everything that is going to happen has been written. This is the way it's going to play out. They will be stubborn and follow themselves to their grave. And that is what is playing out. Because they know that there's nothing they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that just to hold him to stop Biafra. And this is where the bridge comes in, and our Prime Minister. The purpose of kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to stop Biafra. The purpose of creating IPOB Nigeria and bribe them is to stop Biafra. The militarization of Biafra land is to stop Biafra. The petition against Simon Ekpa and all their shenanigans is to stop Biafra. Putting Ohaneze and the current leader of the Ohaneze is to stop Biafra. The enablers, governors, legislators is to stop Biafra. However, my people of Biafra, where is Biafra now? Now that we are talking, where are we now? Biafrans are voting for the declaration of the restoration of Biafra. Biafrans has government in exile. Biafra has government in homeland. Biafra has liaison offices all over the world. Biafra has a defense force where we now know that no longer will a Biafran be killed needlessly, and we will fold our hand carrying flag. We will defend ourselves. We will defend ourselves. If they bring AK-40-20 or AK-100-100, we will bring the AK more than 100-100 and defend ourselves. Whatever ammunition they bring in, we will supersede them and defend ourselves. That is where Biafra is now. We have outlawed, we started with the security, which is the ESN. ESN does not stand anymore. We now have a proper defense force where we will defend ourselves. No Biafran shall be killed without any defense. No more. That is where Biafra is at the moment. Biafra has gained the highest international exposure. That's where Biafra is at the moment. Biafra has left the current zoo government into confusion. If they were not in confusion, my people, why will Sowore be allowed to be going about, gone home, gone wherever, gone to America, had his family, all compensation paid, he's been relieved of all charges? and is coming back, has freedom of speech. And then you then have Sunday Igboho, who has come to say, this man has done nothing wrong, with who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's doing exactly the same thing I'm doing. You have released me. They haven't told us whether they are going to pay him all the damages that they have done to him, but I'm pretty sure all of this is all in secret. Who knows what they are doing? That is why Nigeria has failed, my people of Biafra. It shows the confusion in them, because now we now know, and genuine Biafrans, unless those who are deceiving themselves, we have a lot of them deceiving themselves, because these people are just shallow-minded. They do not know what they are doing. These people do not understand the criminality that they belong into. So now that all these two named people that I've mentioned here have been exonerated from everything, that all the charges, this tells you that Biafra has come. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a Nigerian, it's not a zoo person. It shows that they've realized that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a zoo person anymore. And that is the reason why he is still there. Because they are scared to their pants. They cannot withstand the fact that we will let him, even to get to the normal correctional center, they won't. They kept him in DSS office. A whole single-handed man, one single person is turning the zoo up and down. Every single one of them are scared. Scared. I used to think it was tribalism by Tinubu. No. Tinubu cannot even pronounce Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's name. That is how scared he is. Frightened to his core. And that is why they will continue to make mistakes. So, nothing has happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and nothing will happen to him. He comes in, and he is a giant in that courtroom. And that leads me to Justice Binta Nyanku of Federal High Court. There comes a time in a man's life where the man has to say the truth. Binta Nyanku, you will never go down well in history. Everything you hold dearly, I swear to you today, will all crumble within your face. You are a disgrace to the bar. You have no dignity. You have been pushed and pushed and pushed because of your husband and your son's case. But a single self-dignity and respect, you do not have it. This man has been brought to your court since 2015, I believe. If I'm wrong, please correct me. He's been in your court. You've been messing up and down. They are the one in fact, you should go, that wig you put on your head, go and put it down, because you are a disgrace. You should have honor, just like the appeal court justices, the 3 appeal court justices, Jumai Hanatu Shanki, Olatundu Adetope Okoje, and Justice Ibiawete Tobi. Those people, they had dignity, they had respect, they knew they went to university, they knew what their law is, they knew what the law is telling them to do, and they maintained that, despite the fact that they know that they were breathing heavily on their neck. They did the right thing. They have paid for the fact that they have said something that is right. This is one of the only things that the justices in Nigeria has done. Now these people have been moved away from their position. They've moved them away and put them in an area which is not safe. Some of them have actually resigned. And they bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case to this Justice Binta Nyanku every time, fooling yourself. Were you not ashamed when you heard him to call you a terrorist because you represent the terrorist government? because anybody who tries me is a terrorist. Does it mean that keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there will save your husband and save your children and save your criminality? It will never. I do not know how you sleep at night as a woman, knowing that you are doing the wrong every time. All you could do is to resign and remove yourself from this case. That's the least you could do. You remain there for selfish reason. And you are a contributor to the criminality that is happening in Nigeria. You're a contributor. You are a contributor to what is happening in Nigeria and why Nigeria is so bad. And this carries on and carries on and carries on. That links us to ICC. ICC now is going to persecute Israel Prime Minister or President, I don't know what they call them there, and the head of their defense for genocide and all of the things that is happening. But what is happening to us? I'm going to start rounding up now. What is happening to us? What is happening to us? Nobody knows what they have done to support Biafra. We've filed many cases in there. Nobody looks at it, nobody picks it up. Now they are able to say they want to persecute the situation in Israel. While in our case, children and adults and mothers and fathers and old people were killed, and every day the Biafra land becomes a killing field. None of them could say anything. When you go there, the cases are being shoved under the carpets because of interest. They call it interest. The people who are interested are the ones doing the cases. And so that's why they will never do anything for us. So I yield my mic so that others can say something. Thank you for giving me the mic. Thank you very much.
Sister Clarence, thank you. Would have wound up with your mother tongue. Is that okay? All right. Benchooks, you have the mic.
Thank you so much, Brother Frank. Thank you, dear friends. Thank you, everyone. Honorable ministers, I give you another thank again as we come back on the second round. Biafrans, today, I hope everyone can see that the lion of Biafra roar today in the courts. You know, in my own adage, there is one thing our people used to say, Ekwe too much, Agwaya Oshishe Jiritoya. I don't know if anyone can help me in translating this very adage. That's something we used to play drums, Ekwe. There's a way you play it, then people will know exactly the kind of wood they use in constructing that very thing. Today, the Lion of Biafra has told the Fulani who they are. You know, sometimes you ask yourself, all these morons in Nigeria that call themselves Elik or Georges or I can't. Do they know the word pedigree? What kind of pedigree this woman has in bringing issue that has no meaning? You are telling somebody you jump the bed. It's only even if you let an animal knew that you wanted to kill that animal, what would that animal do? Just get away from you? How much more a human being? You kill up to 28 people because of one person, and you expect that person to stay? Come on. I think this woman should the Fulani is trying to use her as a tool, but that tool They fell and fell woefully. Today's court appearance shows Biafrans that what we are doing, particularly this very platform, what we are doing with our PM is we are at the right course. If you don't know it today. Even the useless people called DOs, all of them knew that what Simon is doing is, in every relation, someone has to hold that love. I think Mazi Simon need to be given a cup of champagne today. The boldness of our leader in the court shows that what we are doing is the absolute wonderful thing somebody can do in order to bring this struggle at the right way. Biafrans, I know today Fulani will go in shame. They will bury themselves in shame because our leader has told them in their face, with his eyeball, that they are terrorists. Every Gotham media there, they were ashamed. I just want to hear any of them, if any of them will come after again to say, Akala, Biafran, anything again. Because our leader told them who they are. Oshisha Hukuru so much. Today he made it to the world that Nigerian government is a terrorist government. They have no atom of shame. The whole world has known what Nigeria is. Let me drop my mic. There are a lot of people to make their contribution. Thank you.
All right, we appreciate you, Mazi Benchus. Mazi, do you have anything to chip in before
just a second, like what Benchus said. Truly, if you watch what is happening now, you will know that these people that was representing Mazi NNAMDI KANU at the beginning, they have agenda. Because if you watch what is happening now, if Mazi NNAMDI KANU was given this chance at the beginning to speak, many people wouldn't have been saying that we are waiting for Mazi NNAMDI KANU to come out before they can fight for Biafra again. That is why I will continue to respect PM Mazi Simon Ekpa, because if not that he stood and said, we must continue. We must continue. I don't want to listen to what anybody. I don't want to listen to any message from Mazi NNAMDI KANU. We must focus. Their agenda was to make sure that everybody will keep calm. Nothing will happen again. Then they will strike. But today, my happiness is that Biafra is stronger than before. Now, the freedom of Biafra is even more higher now than the way it used to be. So I will continue to tell PM that Chukwukike, we bless him and continue to bless him. And every truthful Biafrans who stood and said that this Biafra, it is Biafra or nothing. They stood, they fought with him and continue to fight till today. My respect to you all, because if you did not stand and continue to fight, by now, many people would have been shouting, wait for Mazi NNAMDI KANU. How can Mazi NNAMDI KANU come out without you doing anything? If maybe they succeeded in stopping Biafra, that nobody is speaking about Biafra again, nobody will be speaking about Mazi NNAMDI KANU. My respect to Biafran government. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi Fe. To add to what you just said, if not the coming of our Prime Minister, their initial plan was to kidnap our leader, God forbid, kill him, and everything will die off. But the coming of our prime minister stopped every of their evil agenda. The people that piloted his kidnap, they started by killing our men on ground. They kill this one, they will parade his body. Chinas and Woru will come to their evil radio, mention these people name. The next day, they will parade them, their dead bodies. Gosh, what an evil man. Thank God for the coming of our prime minister. They never expected him. Never. And he made it clear to them from the beginning that our leader does not have hand in whatever we are doing. He never take instruction from him, and he can never take any instruction from him while in the dungeon. And that remains his stance till today. That singular word is what catapulted us to where we are today. Because if he had danced to their tune, they will use our leader said this, our leader said that. They will choose anything that will perfect their evil agenda. They will come out and tell us our leader said this. Then we'll buy the idea. They will clap for themselves. They have sense. They will come out again. Our leader said this. Our leader said don't talk. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said don't greet anybody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said don't mention anything Biafra again. God punish them. God punish them. To Bintanyaku. Bintanyaku is a Ekpaku. George wey know sabi her work na Ekpaku. Bintanyaku, you are Ekpaku. You be Ekpaku. Sister Stella, you have the mic. Please, Mazi Prince, please, you're supposed to go next, but can you please allow our sister Stella to make her submission so that you take it up? You
Thank
have
you.
the mic.
Thank you. So good evening from here. Good evening, everyone. I salute you, Frank Ife, Benchux, Mazi Prince, Onyeka, Mary, Claudines, Helen, Nonso. We're many here. I salute everyone. Salute, good evening, good evening. Let me go down. Chioma Tony, salute you. Obodo, salute you. John C. Metus, Meltus, I salute you. So good evening, everyone. And so the topic is Simon Ekpa has made the kidnap of MNK useless. Yes. Vote now. MNK for Biafra. First of all, I want to answer a question one of our brothers asked. Hold on, let me close this door. There's a noise of a motor that is passing is stubborn. Okay, so a brother asked a question. Should where is it again? I wrote it. Should they release MNK or not? If I were a demo, you see, these people are not intelligent. Let me see, because I hope I won't give them a secret, But it's a common sense thing. They are not intelligent at all. Hold on. You kidnapped this guy, believing you also paid a lot of money. You paid money to a lot of people to help you kidnap this guy and also make sure that Biafra nation wouldn't arise, that Biafra is dead, no? Fulani. But you're kidnapping this guy instead brought the quick realization of Biafra nation. You kidnapped him. Instead, it brought the quick realization that 2nd of December this year, Biafra will be restored. If I were you, eh? Because all of you there, all you Fulani, Mujahid Arab, you're not intelligent. Even the justice of Justice Binta, I don't know who gave you, dash you the justice and dash you your certificate, because you're not brilliant at all. If I were you guys, which I know I will not be you, but I want to connect the dot for you guys. And I hope I'm not giving you spelling. I will release MAK. Because if you release him, it will reduce the Biafra, it will retard it. From there, you can do something. You're not intelligent at all. Release the guy, since he's kidnapped, geared up the whole Biafra nation that very soon, before this 2nd of December, release the guy. If you release the guy, it will retard Biafra nation. That's what you're supposed to do. But you're not brilliant because your head is filled with wickedness. Your head is filled with abominations you want to, do to Biafrans and the guy himself. You're holding him is of no use. He's useless. You're holding him is useless. You understand? In fact, the more you hold him, the more you're bringing. In fact, it's even you guys that are bringing the Biafran nation. Let me tell you, people. You Shetima, you Gumi, Malami, all of you there, Islamic Caliphate, all of you are to be blamed. Because it's all of you that are bringing Biafra. Fast like hell. You're not brilliant at all. You're so wicked that you can't think. You're not. All you know how to do is to chop off neck. That is how they brought this religion to you guys. Tell you that when you chop off a fellow human being's head, you go to paradise and 72 virgins will be given to you. Ask yourself, only one woman. Okay, you guys are used to more than one. Only 2 women in a house is a whole lot of problem to you and to the women and to the children involved. And now somebody is promising you going to be given 72 virgins. 72 virgins. Hearing virgin, I believe is ladies, but somebody was saying they are men. So see to it. If it's not you people that brought gay to the world. Okay, so 72 virgin female. And then you believe this, who can think like that? And then you're rampaging out the whole village of the world, particularly in Biafra land and in Nigeria. There, you're killing people, chopping off people's head. You're not brilliant at all of you, Fulani, Mujahid, Arabs, all of you that have converted to Islam, all of you are not intelligent. You're not. Somebody have brainwashed you. You can't reason anymore. You can't add 1 + 1 to be 2 to yourselves. You guys, you said you went to school, you went to Arabic school, you went to that. That is how you have somebody like Justice Binta. He's there, she's there. She can't even, for her dignity's sake, and do the right thing. You're thinking about your children, your husband. You forgot the person. Mazi NNAMDI KANU there has also children, has a wife, and has family too. In fact, you're brainless. You are brainless. You are brainless. When will you begin to do the right thing? When will you? Because you believe you, Justice Binta, you will never die. No. You will never die. Even at your age now, how old are you? How many more years for you to go? No, you will live forever. You will live forever. Shame on you. You are fired. Who gave you that certificate? You said you're a justice. You are not. You are a disgrace to law. You are a disgrace. In fact, remove that uniform. Remove your hood. Remove. You're not brilliant at all. Shame on you. You are there watching. Things are going, but why are you a woman? Why are you a woman? You are a disgrace to humanhood. You are a disgrace. No wonder Islam are using all of you for a slave there. No wonder. And the women are for 72 of being in their own houses. They go to their paradise. That doesn't exist. Shame on all of you. How can somebody come and brainwash you? You're behaving like a mongo. You're behaving like a zombie. You've not seen it is wrong what you're doing. You've not been able to understand it yet. Hey, who did this to you? These people have dealt with you people with this Islam. They have dealt with all of you there. Meanwhile, they will sleep with your women, sleep with your children, sleep. You will be in a house, your husband will go again and collect another child of 6 to 7 years in the name of marriage, marrying on top of you. You are quiet. Shame on all of you, you Islamic women. Shame on all of you. You are a disgrace to. He said you are women. I don't believe you guys are women. You people, all of you, you are not women. That is why they'll continue to demean you, frustrate you. Under a heavy sun, you'll be made to wear hijab from head to toe. Black, you can't swim, you can't do anything. Even your children that are innocent, that don't know anything, have also joined you in wearing this hijab. Shame on all of you women in Islam. Shame on all of you. Shame on you, Justice Binta. Rise up and do the right thing. Rise up and release that guy. Let him go. It's not your problem at all. It's not you people's problem. And if you release him, I'm telling you guys, it's a common sense thing, which I know you, all you Fulani Caliphate, Islamic jihadists, Fulani Mujahid, Arabs, you would never understand it. You will never. It's a common sense thing. Since you arrested him, he geared up Biafran nation like that to the extent that this year it will be restored. Use your number one sense. Release the guy. The thing goes down. Bam. You don't understand anything. I hope I've not even given you guys the secret. Anyway, that's by the way. And then talking about all these work together for good for those that are in Christ Jesus that are called by his name. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is called by God. So all the wickedness you guys are meting on him will not do him anything. You guys denied him lawyers, that he wouldn't, nobody to, you wouldn't even, initially, you wouldn't even allow his lawyers to speak with him when you said he had one. Now, you've even removed it. You now told him to come and defend himself. Now, he's telling all of you guys the things the lawyers wouldn't have even been have guts to say. Now, he can also say his mind. This is wonderful. It's wonderful and it's sweet that at least he can say his mind. Not all those Solomon the Jumble sellout lawyers you guys brought to him. He will tell them to do this. They are doing another thing. Tell them to do this. So thank you. Thank you for your logo head. Thank you. For your not being smart, for your not being intelligent. Thank you. Because it's for Onyendu's good. Now he can talk. He can defend himself. Okay? Shame on all of you. Shame. The world are calling you guys bad name. And you guys are worsening every day by day. You're worsening. The whole world is watching what you guys are doing in your court. And tomorrow you say you are expecting some brother, is it brother what? Brother, please, can you mute your mic? And we're finished. So, ladies and gentlemen, what am I trying to say? Biafrans, all of you arise. All of you arise and speak in one voice at the same time for the release of MNK. If all you Igbos in Biafra land, if all you Igbos in Nigeria can rise up, speak, enter into social media, everybody speak. They can't arrest all of you. Enough is enough of you being afraid or I don't know your problem. Enough. You have Biafra government in exile, de facto government in homeland, referendum is going on. I don't know why you guys are still afraid to speak. I don't know what else is holding you guys. Your president is in coma, your vice president, nobody has seen it. What else do you want? You Biafrans and you indigenous people to rise up and fight and defend yourselves? Biafrans, anyway, I'm interested with my own people, my people. Rise up and speak. Speak. Open your mouth. I lose your mouth in the name of Jesus. I lose it and begin to speak for your freedom of your brothers. Tell them to release your brother. Everybody rise up at the same time and begin to speak. Because when you're speaking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are also speaking speaking for yourself. You are speaking for your children. You are speaking for your future generation. When you speak, open your mouth and speak, and life will come. They will release Mazi and the KANU. Thank you. And let me stop here.
Thank you, Sister Stella. Thank you for your wonderful submission. You have really given them the expo. But we all know these people are romantic people. They cannot do the right thing. They find it very difficult to do the right thing. But whatever they do is for our good. So I appreciate you for your submission. Thank you. I can see our ministers here present as you go 247. They have been kicking you out, in, out, in. We appreciate you. If you are just joining us, you are welcome. We appreciate you all for coming. Yeah. Who is the next to go now? Mazi Fair?
Ellen Peter.
All right. You have the mic, Helen Peter. Are you here with us, Sister Helen Peters?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. I was like somehow busy. Thank you very much for giving me the mic. I appreciate every one of you, our ministers here. I appreciate you. My appreciation goes to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the lion of Biafra land. We say we love you. God will continue to empower you wherever you are. Your voice must never go down. You will continue to roar for us. You will live to rule and reign in our nation, Biafra. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We say we love you. My appreciation also go to our PM, the Prime Minister, the Agbadagburu, the one that have shaken the zoo and the zoo has collapsed. They are all crying. Right now, Malami cannot hold his tears any longer. He has come out to voice his voice that this is not what we bargain. He's talking to those that sold their master. He said this is not what they bargain. They paid dollars into their account for them to quench the Biafra freedom. But now they are seeing that
Please,
the Biafra freedom is
please,
waxing
Mazi Fair,
stronger. Even the Biafra is here.
please, excuse me,
Sorry?
Helen Peters, excuse me. Mazi Fair, please, this Brother Don,
Yeah.
don't bring him up again. If he will not mute his mic.
You people brings me on, and then you will not allow me. I'll see
Mute your
somebody
mic.
talking.
No,
Mute
mute
your
your
mic.
mic. They will call you now. They will call
Mute
you.
your
Just
mic.
mute your mic.
I always see speak, and nobody's. I see somebody still talking. Okay.
Can you mute your mic, please? Helen Peters.
And if you want to speak, please, you can put up your hand, please. That is how it is done.
Helen
Thank
Peters,
you.
carry on. Carry on.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah. So, yeah. So the thing is that our sister Stella has nailed it on the head. She has told them what the real thing is, the real cocoa is. But to them, they will never accept their fault because they are ashamed. They are ashamed because of the atrocity they have committed against this young man who has nothing but calling for the freedom of his people, who they have massacred for years. They have committed genocide against his people. And the whole world, they are aware of this, and they could not call Nigeria what it is. You understand? Now they are all ashamed. They are all crying out to say that the people they paid the money into their account, they should either refund the money or deliver. My dear Malami, it is too late. You are a Fulani man. You are not an indigenous person of that geographical location called Nigeria. So you can go back to wherever you are coming from Sahel, and hold people ransom in their own land, not our land. Biafra is too big for you to handle. We are too big for you. You can't do that. You can't kidnap somebody at the same time, come back to judge him. No way. And you did not see it coming. That our PM is on the way. The one that is stronger than even the voice that you think you can quench. You think if you carry him, then it is done. No. God will always raise up a person to lead his people. Or you don't know that we are God's own people? Go and find out. Go and find out. It might not be your Quran, but go and find out who we are. We are Biafran. God's own people. God's own nation is about to emerge. and nobody can stop it, not even millions of you, Malami. It pains you a lot that your secret has been revealed to the world, that you have come to conquer the people, the indigenous people living in the geographical location that the British people have forced together to become a country. How can you force people that are not of the same culture, not of the same religion, you force them together and you think it will work? And when it is not working, you are supporting the foreigners that are not even the indigenous people to make sure they do the unthinkable to them and think we will be quiet. No way. It will never work. We will not be quiet. Kidnapping Mazi and KANU, it has been made useless. It is null and void because Biafra has come. As you can see, we have government in exile who is speaking for us. We are not fighting war, but we are fighting for our freedom. We are protecting our people who the Fulanis from Sahel have come to kill and maim. That is the only speech that our leader Mazi KANU spoke about, that made you Fulani, Malami, that made you people to go to Kenya to kidnap him because he's speaking the truth. That you guys are coming. You are coming with your guns. You are coming with AK-47. We have nothing in us. We only have our farm that we go to. Yet you did not allow us to farm any longer. You were killing people. Your terrorist brothers were killing people all over our land. They could not, up till now, the cause of hunger in that country, so-called country Nigeria, is from you Fulani terrorists who have come from Sahel to take over the land. The cause of hunger is from you. Our people will go to farm, you will kill and maim them. You will not allow them to farm again. Also, the Yoruba people, the same thing. You kill their kings, you kill their farmers, you do unthinkable to them, and everybody is agitating for freedom. The next thing you do, you go before our leader, you capture that one, you kidnap him, you lock him there, you went before the Yoruba people, you capture the leader that said, no, I cannot watch my people to be killed like this. You went before Igboho, you killed people in his house, you wanted to kidnap him, and he also ran away. Then you beat Anyako. They are using you against us, the Biafra. We know you are Buhari's sister. You are also a Fulani person. So you will not do the otherwise. We know that. But our message is only going to Tinubu. For Tinubu to do it, to wash his hands out of the bloody atrocity you guys have committed, he needs to release Mazi KANU. He needs to release him because he did not started this fight, and he cannot say he did not know what is to be done to free him. No, he does. He can easily give a statement that this mess have to stop. Because for him to stand on the dock and be hovering and be saying that yes, you are terrorists, you want to terrorize him to submit to the crime he did not commit. You said he jumped bail. Can you come out and define how people jump bail? We want to see you defining it. A man that you brought entourage of police, soldiers to his house and killed 28, abi how many people, unnumbered people. You killed them. You killed his dog. Even that leads to the death of his parents. And that man succeeded in escaping with his poor life. And today you are saying he's jump bail. It's not a wood, you know. It is a wood that you say you want to cut and he cannot move himself. You can, even a dog says, if you want to kill a dog and it's away, we run. The same thing applies to chicken. There is no way you want to catch a chicken and it will stay wait for you. No way. So you will come out and explain to us what the word jump bail means to you. That you are still accusing our leader, Mazi KANU, for. Because the whole world know what happened. It is outside. Everybody know what happened. How you guys wanted to kill him and he escaped. Then you go to Kenya and kidnap him. Now you want to use him against your atrocity that you have done. You want to Islamize Nigeria. You want to take over Nigeria. You that is coming from Sahel. Whosoever that is backing you for this idea, tell them that you have failed. You can do that to others, not to we Biafrans. We are not serving a God that love the killing of innocent soul. No, we don't serve such a God. A God that will derive happiness in seeing his children be stoned to death, or raped to death, or cut to pieces, and the virgins will be waiting for them in heaven. Such a God we will not serve. Please, back off. Biafra is too big for you. We don't want such in our land. Please, whatsoever means, wherever you are coming from, whatsoever Arab country that is supporting you with this idea, tell them Biafra is not part of it. You can easily Islamize any other part of that land, not our own Biafra. No, no way. And we know ourselves. Do not think we don't know. We, the South, and Southeast, we know ourselves. Because you have done it to us. During the election, you group us to be one people. You did not allow us to vote. And it is like that. It is only our foolish people that does not know who they are, and they continue to support you. They continue to dance to your tune. But now, I believe they have, that election alone should show them that, yes, we are not one. We, the Igbo-speaking Biafra and every other tribe from that south and southeast, we are one people. And that is why that three regions that they group together in a geographical location, I call it Nigeria. It is either you belong to Zo, you belong to Wa, or you belong to Bia. That is it. Now we know who we are. And you cannot deceive us any longer. Biafra we must get. Now that you know that your kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is of no use, better release him. Let him go. This is all we have for you. Let him go. And our Prime Minister will continue to support you. Whatsoever order you give, we will support you because our freedom is our life. There is no amount of wealth we will acquire today. Without our freedom, if you build a house, they will demolish it. They have done it in Lagos. Even they are using our own governors to demolish our houses in our own land because they have all compromised. So the only freedom we have now is Biafra freedom. Please support. Go and cast your vote. Support with whatsoever resources that is within you for us to have this freedom on time. Thank you very much, my people. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much. Helen Peters, please. I want everybody to be ending it with their language or their dialect. Let them send a message to. We need to send message from every dialect or language that is in Biafra land. We will use it to send message to Malami and his group that is holding Mazi Nnamdi
Yes,
Kanu.
so of
So
course,
they will know that
I
the
have
voice is
said
not
it
coming from
before.
one place again. The time of divide and rule
Yes,
is over. So
of
we'll
course.
start
I'm
counting
not
it now.
an
We'll be
Igbo
giving
speaking
6
Biafra.
minutes, 4 minutes to speak, then 2 minutes to use the language of heaven and send message to them. And everybody that is here,
Of course.
pick up mic. We have to send message to the terrorist government. Thank you. You can use your 2 minutes now to send the message to them.
Yes, of course, because I'm not an Igbo speaking Biafra. I'm an Isoko speaking Biafra. I want my Bobby Mediamon Sabini Memonuwa Bobby because I'm no nyaze na remo a wigbo fo and I want wise a wigbo na. I want a wigbo and you read that letter in a bejeve worry. Eba mare jisoko na irinya ebe letter. Igbo na anya egwo fo ma Bobby eteje. But I better force man ma hejigbo. Onye wo no band ma bobi kukugbe bani Yoruba band Yoruba Hausa band Hausa any your band ma but ma many getting awe Fulani na be Hausa na tere ewo na avon ma be saje na tere yero galuma so ene na mani awo no maro even say what ronye eke election na running in one vote one we sokonori ni sokoze running one vote who. So one ya want to warn in Wabobi Biafra. If I went a banaga lenye, what berry Biafra, what a joe would do to wa, what we know what do to wa, what a joe wausa, cover you war. E banaria lumana Bobby, every Bobby no gala luma, and you new mano of bonotu my body. So what who have one wall bilele. If any na why you feel but you vote to, are you vote to, or not voting in the air, why you feel but you vote to. Send am la nini man no ba wona ne be ansi ba wona no ogbera gwi ni of man na re sa wi gbo na ha ye e ba na re pa wi e pa wo vo be na ai ba o ta wusa na nya mu ma pe no ve wo mi if you la why you feel but you vote to I wona mi no ware na ibi lu and you take stop or if you like when you vote to wako bako BP mama senam lenino mamle ebroma ewoma if you like esebini mamori ini ovo me wonu wabobi wako makuku besana mamli freedom mama wako bilo. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, our sister Ellen Peters. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Please, I don't know why I find it very difficult to bring people up like our brother.
No, the place is
is
Frank, the
jam-packed.
place
The mic is full, so
it's
some
full
people
already.
need to go
So
down.
some people will go down, then other people will pick up mic.
That's what
I'm
I want
watching
to
it.
say.
Yes.
That's what I want to say. Please, if you have made your submission, can you please just go to listeners section so that people can come up? All right. Thank you. All right. Who's supposed to go next? Let's give to Regia Puri. Let's give to Regia Puri.
The next person is supposed to be
I know Regia Puri. Why I'm giving to him so that they will not take him out before his.
okay. Then after that, Chukwubueze, brother Don.
Yes, exactly. We are giving to Regia Puri because they have been dealing with him. They can take him out anytime. All right, Regia Puri, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you very much, my brothers and sisters, my family. I want to send a special to all of you, dear friends. I believe I'm coming out now. Am I coming out?
Yes, of course. Speak. We are hearing you.
Okay. Thank you very much. So I want to say a very big thank you for the great work you are doing, and I want to send my special greetings to all Biafrans all over the world, and the Biafra Republic government in exile, as well as the de facto government, our beloved leader, Mazi, KANU, as well as our Prime Minister, the People's Prime Minister, our beloved brother, uncle, father, son, our dear, the son of the soil, the Prime Minister, the man that heard the call and picked up the call to descend and free his people. A very big thank you on behalf of all Soko and Robo Biafra. I want to say a very big thank you for that. And today, I just want to say shame on the black person that, looking at what happened in the court today, where our leader will stand up by himself to defend himself, it shows how coward a black man can be. You can see people that claim to be men. You understand? They are not even, because women are doing great things. Just look at the way my dear sister Elipita spoke right here. You understand? That is the boldness that a man should carry. Why should a man be carrying wig full of dead bugs and whatever? What have you called himself, a lawyer? And he cannot even speak the truth. That the court, the appeal court has said that this is what the appeal court has said. That no court in Nigeria has the power, has the right, the jurisdiction to try this man on the ground that this man did not jump bail. He was invaded in his own home and people died. A lot of people were killed in that place. And this man survived. He managed to escape and ran away from for his dear life. And based on that ground, the court said he did not jump bail. And for the fact that Nigeria went to Kenya to kidnap him and extraordinarily rendition it to Nigeria, the appeal court said that no court in Nigeria has the power to try it. Yet, all this Mumu or Doyo, I don't even know the right words to even qualify this. Very unfortunate people, you understand? Highly cowardly people. They call themselves and they cannot say it to the court until the man. I made the right of that. We have nobody to defend us. Hence, we defend ourselves. And with God on our side, we shall be victorious. You understand? Because we have no... This lily-livered, coward lawyers see all over the place. Parading their dead work infested with, calling themselves lawyer. They cannot even call the truth. What are you afraid? What are you afraid of? Afraid of? Is it not me and you? They told that because of Biafra, a white man set himself ablaze. Set himself on fire just for them. Fools everywhere, idiots everywhere. You understand? You allow somebody that has been the very work cloth for over 3 months, over 3 years. Somebody that has been languishing in their center for over 3 years to stand up and begin to defend himself again. Shame on those lawyers. Shame on a black man. Honestly, somehow I don't even know why God created the black man. Honestly, very, very annoying. Very, very annoying. Anyway, I'm very angry right now. Our people from Isoko, my way Biafra, what you want of you was your. He brave even any man with zone. He brave like Awibo. Understand? Why you want for why you vote to? You understand? Because Ojana na mawa represent Nigerian. Ojano gagano. Ojana no gagano. Aga lumasi ono my Niger data. Ne south east ne south central. Ani wa labilu ani na edition na yawe. Na terroristic Fulani ni agwi Yoruba ke ba wo ma bobi to. Atega lumasi on my Niger data. Ma be say o gagala mara hon isi. Ogbejete because I still must your kakano. So Isoko Gurubu, what mama why you vote? So Isoko to Robo, security job, the Calabar, Tibo, so Igede, Tidoma, my baby, my nevona, my sevona, Asiavona, on your way near Robama. They were never here for the penway. But we know my because upon my we don't have access to news. So my people here were never the best. Therefore, Isoko na dede. Nigeria Isoko na ba wo bebu dede. Ma sinyo banya because ma wo etemin ma sero nyo eme. Ma wi radio ma sero nya eme. Ma wo access ro information. Ware no wulu ma na go free. No pa na wulu pa go fe bi benu awi Fulani ni so manani Fulani heste. Terrorist. No pa na wulu pa go because enewe sonya. I Britain, fikini Britain wo no teyele. Nya response terrorist na baro bagwo bomana so wa pa ma kenuteno wanyi votu vemona vinini veyani vesani kere anyi votu kere mano jana na marona no. One thing I want people to understand is that Igbo is just a tribe in Biafra. It is not Igbo that makes up Biafra. Biafra is made up of many tribes, many ethnicity, of many languages. You understand? So when they talk of Biafra, some people will be saying, Igbo. Who told you that's only Igbo? You know, get sense. So when they even talk of Igbo, don't you know that you and the Igbo person, you are the same? Don't you know that your mother started the same two-piece wrapper? Don't you know that the same bussing and the same way with the cooker? Don't you know that the tradition, our tradition are the same? Look at the way we do our traditional worship. How would they cut oil okoko? Opa mari pakokoro do get esebona. Opa for na ya we bonari. So no one let the mafia nena. You people should rise up. And all this lawyer what call the lawyer. If they cannot do the work, they should get out of that place. We just know that our leader doesn't have anybody to defend it. That is the only one that is defending himself. And this message is to our Prime Minister and the Biafra Defense Force. This is the message to them. You can see that our leader is alone. You can see that our leader is on his own. Something must be done. This is the time for all of us, the indigenous people, must rise up to say that enough of this nonsense. This nonsense must not continue. This is the time for every Biafra, from south to southeast, from Isoku Robo, Shekirijo, wherever you call yourself, to Anambra Ebonyi. This is the time to rise up to say enough of this nonsense. Why should all these stupid people, nomadic people, be treating us like this? Enough for this. Thank you very much, my people. I'm very angry as a matter of fact. Thank you.
Thank you, Regan Fury. The fury is on. The fire is on. Enough is enough. We cannot take this shit from them any longer. Never. Mazi, who is the next to go? Chukwumeze, right? Is it? All right. Chukwumeze, you have the mic. If you are still here with us, it's like he's not here with us. Brother Don, you have the mic.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let I say it the way we say it in Ezani. Biafra kwenu. Biafra kwenu.
Hey.
Biafra kwenu.
Yes. Hey.
Yeah. Mewekwe. Ladies and gentlemen, I salute all of you, right there. I salute all of you. You see, when I was, I'm in UK here, when I was listening to our leader today, I got to tell you the truth. I was just shouting, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Do you know why I'm shouting hallelujah? Because hallelujah in God's presence is the highest praise you can say. Because when I saw him speaking and roaring, I said, this is the man. Oh, so something is still inside his belly that is pushing out. He still can, even with all these 3 years, that thing is still coming out. What is that message sending to us? We that has been with Mazi Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, and the Biafran Republic government in exile. What that message is sending to us, hold it on, keep on. But do you know one thing? Like Adadio Rama says, there is the hand of God is in it. Because when you go back to history, go back even to the Bible and the rest of them, to Pharaoh and every other thing, I think God, these people, Nigeria is still not yet collapsed completely. God wants to collapse Nigeria to beyond recognition. Okay, this thing, look, it's always terrorists messing that way. The devil does it in heaven. I can preach the gospel right now because I'm an evangelist as well. I can preach the gospel to you. The devil will be the first to accuse you. And he says, he is the accuser of brethren. He will say that terrorists, Malami, and the rest of them, the Buhari and they are the one calling us terrorists. They are the one calling our leader terrorists. But they are the terrorists in question. Okay? And he told them that face to face, even the woman, the big tower or whatever the name is, he told them, you sitting there with your Sharia law, this thing, you are the terrorist. And they know. The Bible made it clear that we don't wrestle against flesh and blood, but against powers and principalities and authorities in high places. They are authorities. They are the people we are wrestling with. They are the fallen angels that fell with Lucifer. That they are made all these Medianites. When you hear the Medianites, go into the Bible and go and check. These are the Fulanis. I caused the day. Usman Danfodio and the British people did this mess that we are still trying to get ourselves out of it. Because Ojukwu did everything he can, even giving them the platform of Abure, they still messed it up. You see, I'm not going to dwell here a very long time because I can speak, I can go on and go on. What that is happening, there is the hand of God in it. I said, God wants to destroy me because they're down here. This thing happened with Pharaoh. Let my people go. He will say, okay, go. Next minute, God will go and harden his heart. Not because he's been, he wasn't trying to listen. Then God started hardening his heart. That's what God is doing, trying to harden the heart of these people. Malami has spoken, blah, blah, blah. They are now trying to see whom they can accuse, whom they can hold on. You did that, you did. But God is just hardening their hearts to destroy them to beyond recognition. You know what's happening? Why people in Nigeria, both in Lagos, in Abuja, they are not saying anything. Some of them, when I'm telling them even what's happening in our Biafra land that are in Abuja, they don't even know. A great majority. When you're telling them that the war is already going, they don't even know. Some of them in Lagos, just to be candid, my cousin in Lagos, I was telling them about voting of recent. Those ones I thought even they are aware. They don't even know until I have to send the link of the Israel visit yesterday. There's another project, we did before fundraising. I have to send it to them. I said, so you people don't know how these things are going on. They say, man, we don't know. They don't know. So my greatest happiness will be, I know PM, I don't even try to say anything because he's being guided by the Spirit of God. He knows perfectly well whatever he's doing. He is the only one. When he said, go with me, sheepishly, let it be like that way, I'll follow him because I know he hears from God. And I know he hears from Mazi, our leader, Mazi NNAMDI, and he hears from him. Whatever, tell me what he has achieved with our government in exile for this past 2-3 years. Nigeria has not achieved that in anything they have done since independence. I can tell you, not the election. You can see the system of the way they do it. Nothing. Now, if somebody, because people in Lagos, if they can hear that a Koi bridge, sorry, I'm gonna say it the way it comes into my mind. Let somebody say that a Koi bridge has been blasted to pieces, paralyzing that part, and they know that they are getting it from people they are killing in Biafra land and destroying their things. They will wake up because their people haven't tasted what that is happening. They don't know what's going on. But I'm not gonna talk much because I know our people, our leaders, people in government knows exactly how they are tackling going about these things. Because they are not getting the heat of what our people have been suffering all these donkey years. They are not getting the heat. I got it. I saw Biafra Nigeria war because I was just a little young man when that happened. I was a militia, so I saw it. I know what happened. I lost my father. They killed him like they've been butchering people in Barricade Ladi. So I always repeat it anytime I come. So I know nobody will tell me any story about Biafra today that I don't know. They're talking about genocide, accusing the Israelites, the ICC or whatever they call and the rest. They forgot the genocide that trespassed in Biafra land that is still happening right now. And you see, that's one thing with I can't understand. These people will be the first to hit you, like the Hamas people, and hit you and attack you. The Palestinians, they be the first to attack them. And when you attack our brother Israelites, they will hit. You give them one, they give you 100. You give them one, because that is the way it goes. That's the only message these people. And they will be the one that will gash out, hey, they're killing us. They've done this. But you are the one that have committed atrocities. Exactly what Nigeria is committing in Nigeria. See Musa now talking, rattling, and they're going to bomb people homes. My people, I think any way we can make our people know that enough is enough. They cannot detain this, our brother, our father, our leader, who has done absolutely nothing but speaking the truth. Let my people go. He has given the father, the mother, and every other thing. What is jump the bail? Anybody talking about jump bail or jump bail? One thing I will ask is that Eagle Square, where they go to do Python parade, is the father's palace, the place that army goes to do their training. And what are they doing there? What are they doing there? What baffles me a lot is that these people, they think that human beings, people are fools. That's why even like Muhammad, we do his mouth like he's going to fall one side and tell you that red is white, and people will buy over it. Because ndị be anyị ụmụ ndị eze anyị esi m eze anyị wee bịa ụmụnna m ebe ọ bụla ụnụ anọkwa nkwu m maka ọjị na-atọ ọsọ ọjị na-ekene ofu Chukwu anyị na-ekene ị na-egbu isi na anị na-eke achị ara baraka na-egburu Sadu na Sokoto isi abịakwa ha gwa unu nọnsensị n'unu ekwere si n'ọka odo eme oyewa awa bụ mbụ ezigbote oyewa awa oke kụnyenụ unu ekwena ka ndị mmadụ were unu na-agba bọọlụ unu na-ajụkwa unu ajụjụ ndị ọhụ niile chịkọ unu na ndị Igbo mere unu nke a mee nke gịnị ka bụ ha chọkọba unu gịnị bụ ha chọkọ ndị ọnịma ha fashi na ha bụ une ha si na gịnị ha bụ une gịnị ha abụghị une gịnị ha abụghị une ekwetazina ihe ahụ a na-agwa gị kụnye nọ n'ụra biko na taịm erugo anyị ga-agwa ha n'ozugo ibe ha meko Maazị Nnamdị Kanu anọtọgo ebe ọ tatagoro anyị afụfụ ibe ha na-agụdụkwu na akwa na-agụ mmadụ n'ọnọ ebe a na-atara anyị afụfụ unu nọrọ nke ọhịa ekwu unu kọpọ na unu ewere kọpọ ịna-ama na ibe ha chọkọ iguru bụ miliọn unu were ilekwa ji owo ndị achọrọ ihe m kọpọ n'ụwa ndị ka ibe ha fụrụ gịnị be ha fụrụ ịbụ ha ọ bụkwa my spiritual father in those days when he was still alive, Dr. Morris Usorono, ọ ga-asị remove that mask, remove the mask, wepụ mask ahụ unu kpuchiri fụnụ ụzọ. My brothers, I have to leave you people. I'm driving off, okay? Just keep it going. Tetanụ n'ụlọ unu alahụta ọfụma na-ekwe ka ọkụ gbakọba anyị anyị nọrọ chụkọrọ oke. Thank you, my brothers. God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you. Thank you, our own brother Don. Thank you. Please, anybody that will take up the mic, don't hold the mic for so long so that people will have opportunity to speak. Like our brother have been waiting and they kick him out. Ugochukwu Biafra. Mazin Kodinamba, you have spoken before. Same with Mazin also, you have spoken. Please, let's give the opportunity to those that have not made their submission for the first time. Please, I hope you understand. So we are giving it to Favor Uzi. So after him, Frankie will take. Then we start from those that have made their submission earlier on. Favor, you have the mic.
Okay, hope I'm being heard. Good evening from my own side. And greetings to my able PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And greetings from the Isoko part, Iri precisely. Hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Speak up. We can hear you.
So I know we've been divided, though even a lot has happened. So we thank God for bringing Mazi KANU and Simon Ekpa and the rest into the struggle. Even though I was still in secondary school, I knew Nigeria was not for me. My plan was being in the military, being a general, and plot a coup from the Isoko this time around. But to my knowledge, in 2019, I began to heard of history of Ojukwu. I never knew, still knew, because I wasn't taught in school there. And up to now, until when I had the leader spoke, and I was like, wow, I've seen what I'm looking for all these years. I joined them, followed them back to back. I never relented, even planned and returned back the day before to return. That was the day they kidnapped him. And today they are very lucky that they had someone like Simon Ekpa who had the soft mind. If not, someone like me would be bombing Abuja on a steady. That will be my first target. I won't go messy with Nigeria. Nigeria has done a lot of harm than good, because I want the world to bear this, that what has been happening in the court case and everyone is keeping silent shows that a lot will come up very soon, and I believe so. And I just want to go back to the votes, our referendum. I believe from my own side, I've had some people who are very much interested, but I don't think these materials have also gotten there. So a place like Iri, Oli, MAD, Ada, Ifogbo, I believe we need to take this thing deep inside to get our people aware what is to come. Because if Nigeria fails to do the needful, then we will help them. And they believe they know us well. When we speak, when we want to act, they know us well from that side, not just the Igbo speaking part. Every one of us is more dangerous than, we will give them more than what they have given to us this time around. If they are looking for men, they don't need to look for men. We have all the men it takes to claim back our sovereign nation, which is already there before us. And I'm glad that the men are doing all the possible best to defend our homeland and to keep our people safe. Not like the North running up and down. But the time will come, the North will begin to run up and down for failing to acknowledge that a man has been kidnapped and being that the court have placed a release order, set him free, they still refused, held him back, because the people failed to come out in their numbers to go against this thing that the government is doing, which means they are supporting the government from the North. And they will also hear from us. It's not just about we defending ourselves. They should always take this as a note to themselves. They will hear from us if they fail to do the right thing. Not just coming online and tweeting and telling us if they release, they would let them do whatever they want to do. Let them do whatever they want to do. The president himself should know that the best thing is to release NNAMDI KANU for us. We do not want to fight war again. But if they come, if they give us the option of war, then we would gladly and humbly take it, because we are better than them. In every aspect, we are better than them. We got all it takes. And that's all I have to contribute. And I give thanks to my people, Isoko people. Isoko Wado. Isoko Wado, Robo Wado. Ishekiri Wado. I give thanks to the able men. Yeah. Okay,
Osa we bilbo. Ere. Wanya lafi, malenya lafi gambare arumazaro. Amorwa.
Okay, at the end, victory shall be ours. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you, brother. All right, thank you. Thank you, our brother. Like what you said about your people not knowing what is going on, you can as well help to make this message get to them. The materials, you can contact any of the media or any of our ministers so that we can make the materials available to those.
It has to contact the states for that.
Yes, very important, because we don't want to disenfranchise anybody. All right. Mazi, who is the next to go now?
Yeah, please, 1 minute first. Favor. I don't know if you are there. I don't know if you are following the de facto government. If you are not, you can write me then or university. Then they will direct you to the people you can contact direct so that you will know exactly what is going on. Thank you very much. It's Franklin.
All right, Frankie, you have the mic. Frankie, are you here with us?
Can I talk to Favor, please?
Okay. University, you have the mic.
I salute you, Biafran. Thank you very much, Frank. Thank you, Minister Parawa. Favor, if you are still in there and you can hear me, please follow me back. If you are still here, because I can't see you, I wanted to follow you. Please follow me back. Follow me. Let me follow you back so I can give you what you need. Thank you, Frank.
Thank you, our own university. Thank you. Favor, I'm not seeing you again. You make your submission and run away. All right. Frankie, you have the mic if you are here with us. If you are not here, we can give it to Ugochukwu Biafra because they have been kicking him in and out.
Good evening, Biafrans. Is it my own Frankie?
Okay, you have the mic. Speak on.
Okay. I greet all Biafrans here. Actually, I'm still on the move, so I couldn't say anything now until I get into my camp place. So just permit me, please. Thank you. You guys are doing great.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Mazi Ugochukwu Biafra, you have the mic.
Thank you, my brother Frank. You have been here the whole day. I salute you, my brother. I salute our Minister of Information, Sonia Barawa. Salute you, my brother. You are the best. At least we Biafrans are so proud to have each and every one of you as a leader. And I salute our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Of course, he is the leader of the great people of Biafra. When I talk about great, I mean those that understand what greatness and what they represent. Biafran people, the Asian people that people corrupt, they call Igbos. I salute our Prime Minister, the great man himself, the prayer answer himself, my brother and my leader. Proud to say my leader, the great man himself, and I salute our Biafra Defense Force. I salute each and every one of you. Those are listening, those are out there in the training, in different places. I salute you. You are the best in the world. And I salute every members of the Biafra government in exile. The best squad ever when it comes to leadership in this present world today. In kindness, in high spirit, in full force. How do you want it? Intelligent, intellectual. Anyhow you want it. The best, like one of the best leadership squad you can ever assemble on the planet Earth today. With so much love to their people, selfless effort. That is why sometimes when I look at the zoological republic of animal, I laugh at them because you cannot defeat this special squad. This is extraordinary women. In every ramification, they are equal to the tax. And you're talking about our media, or is it, in governance, in every, caring for the government, everything, everything putting together. And especially thanks go to each and every one of you who have refused to, to air the, the view of the zoological republic of animal. Those people that stand with our prime minister, those that was able to stick with his ideology. Today, each and every one of you can see the reason why they fight everything humanly possible to make you not to have have to adapt to the ideology of our prime minister. Because our prime minister is the man. Some of us may be mean, but our prime minister is the man who, in being mean, in high intelligence, in leadership, he knows how to handle the zoo, the terrorist state. He is the one that he started calling Nigeria terrorists from the day one. because he knows that these are terrorist states. Even as our leader come out to us, they are terror from their chamber, terror in their judiciary, terrorists in their army, terrorists even in their local government. Anyone they recruited to represent the people. Every representative of Nigeria is a terrorist. Scammer, Oluwale, nothing good you can ever see in them. These people have chosen to terrorize our people. Even those then contaminated from those around Mazi NNAMDI KANU. Those ones, they take just 6 months to graduate into terrorists. 6 months, they became extraordinary terror. But there is something Zoo forgot. They forgot that they made a mistake. Everyone they bring around them are the dumbest ass of Biafran child, sons and daughters. But they forgot that the most intelligent ones, not contaminated ones, was on the side watching them until 2019. They are all come out from every four corner of the planet. Both the one they have seen, the one they have heard their voice, the one they have not seen. It's unfortunate that a situation like that, Mazi NNAMDI KANU finds such a people around him. But glory be to God that we are here today. The reason why Mazi NNAMDI KANU can stand tall to speak today is because of the ideology of one man, our PM, Mr. Simon Ekpa. And that is why I will never stop respecting each and every one of you who stand with him. They bought people, they pay people to come online to castigate him, to say all kind of things. Even some people around us then, they fall out because they cannot bear it. That is why if you are here, hit your chest that you was there. But something I want to tell you. They have stopped. They have seen that everything, they cannot castigate him because they have nothing to castigate him about. Because they have seen everything he put on ground. Are you talking about the military, the Biafran Defense Force? Are you talking about Biafran people? Are you talking about the government? Are you talking about tell me, in every ramification, they have put every and every one of them in shame. But today, you make our leader Mazi NNAMDI KANU to stand tall. And my brother Rage and Fury said that you look at Mazi NNAMDI KANU is standing alone. My brother is not standing alone. That is why he can stand tall and speak. Mazi KANU, sorry about that, it's a call. Mazi NNAMDI KANU is not standing alone. He's not standing alone. He's standing with each and every one of you, including you. Mazi NNAMDI KANU is standing. We understand that the reason why he's there in the hands of these baby terrors, because for us, they are babies, terror. We can do it. We can force enforceable. I'm not here to come and speak about it. Mazi NNAMDI KANU, what happened to him? He get into the hands of this is betrayal of those people around him. That is why when I look at the zoo, the terrorist state of the zoo, that's why whatever I want to tag on the zoo, I tag them with terrorists. When I look at them cajoling, putting bounty on Mazi NNAMDI, our prime minister, the prime minister of the people, I laugh at them. This is not people you can cajole with this your brainless recruited baboons with cajole of your, threat to our prime minister. This is not Chinas Anworu. This is not Uche Mefara. This is not Obide. This is not Ikengiru and all those brainless monkeys. I'm sorry to say that. Yeah, I know our mothers may give birth to these things, but these are monkeys. We are talking about Biafran people here, men and women. And I'm one of them. I can hit my chest and say I'm one of them. We are all over the whole planet Earth. So if we stand and watch our own being touched in this present time, and which we know that Nigeria is a terrorist state, there are a terror. Binta Inyako these are brainless monkeys When Sister Stella was speaking, he called justice. There is no justice on that woman. These are Binta terrorists because Nigeria has presented themselves to be such. So I go back to what I was saying. Each and every one of us just have to stand up and do the needful. Each and every one of us must understand that every of our leaders is untouchable. Every leader of the Biafran government in exile is untouchable. If you speak ill of them, we come out and speak ill. If you put a threat, we will place something in your back and in your front that you have no place to run to. Enough of this nonsense. Enough of cajole. Enough of threat. Enough of all this. Look at our leader, Mazi NNAMDI KANU. Because of idiotic people who surrounded him, that is why we are getting all this slap in our face. Every month, every week, slap in our faces. So, my dear brothers and sisters, we have no other option to bring our A game as a special people which you are. If you are here being a saboteur, you better think twice because it will change you. We cannot sacrifice our people to be vulnerable to a terrorist state. We cannot, never, ever allow our people to be vulnerable to a scamming, organ harvesting state, terrorist state, criminal-minded bastards who position people in the home of affair of poor people just to keep them wretched. Those that open border for terrorists all over the whole world to come and claim ancestral land of indigenous people. Whoever that gave you that advice that you can store the land of the United States of Biafra, that person really hates you guys. The person hates you. If it is your Ahmadu Bello or whatever you may, I don't know who the hell told you people that it's possible. I have a bad news for you guys. It's not going to be possible. You know, when our PMs told you people that kidnapping Mazi NNAMDI KANU will be worth less than tissue paper, some of you think that is one of those Igbo people. Don't worry. When we write him email and send him to talk about money, he's gonna. But you people did not believe, right? When he told you people that he would destroy the zoo, you people were thinking that he's one of these people. This is how we are telling you people. But today you can see that this is no more people you describe. You describe market people, those that doesn't know how to play politics, those that you are frustrated, they chase them all over the whole world, they are running away from their ancestral land, so you can come and occupy their land. Those you went into their houses and pick some gullible monkeys, make them enabler, give them money, ask them to eat the money as foolish as they are, give them a location, ask them to squander their location, you put the file on their alamajiri with the British little brain they borrowed you. So that whenever they want to speak, anytime they come out to speak about that name, go on, say that you should never mention it from this day. Biafra ceased to exist. That is why you see a grown-up man beating around the bush. Ask him to say Biafra, his leg and his feet will be shaking. But today, we can stand tall and call Biafra. This is not that era. You choose to label our fathers rebel territory. Did the zoo understand that some of us, we understand that some of our ancestors, some of them starved to death, courtesy of terrorist state of Nigeria. Some of them was buried alive, courtesy of the terrorist state of Nigeria. Some of them was buried with their blood in the grave, courtesy of the terrorist state of Nigeria. On the process, you block everywhere, both media, both everything, and tell the world that my fathers a rebel territory that want to leave a terrorist organization. And I want to tell you, each and every one of you here listening, or those who are going to listen later, do you know why our fathers fought? They fought so that me and you can inherit a better state nation, so that we will not pass what we passed through today. But they did not succeed because of sabotage. And today we are here to make it. After 60 years, we have come to make our children not to face what, just to do what our father was planning to do for us. But we came in suffering. Now today, some of my brothers and sisters have collected bullets of the terrorists. Some of my brothers and sisters have been chased away, then die in the Mediterranean Sea. Some of my brothers and sisters today, frustration has given them a life jail in different parts of the world. Some of my brothers and sisters today is in a selling field in Libya. And you want us to fold our arms and allow such a thing happen to us. As sophisticated as we are, and some countries will open their mouths, want to start. I'm waiting 2nd of December to see that country that will stand, that will say no to Biafra after we have finished voting, sign the document, over 1,000 people to sign the document in Latin. Then let me see that country that will say no to United States of Biafra. Then you have to move your citizens to the territory of the Zoological Republic of Anima, the British company, and make your citizens a commodity of the British. Then I will shake you and stay with you there. So, my dear brothers and sisters, we are in the right spot. Bring out your A game, fund the Biafran Liberation Army, support your government because you have never had one in your entire life. Let us put terrorist states to stop. Because of the, remember, our fathers did this. They came to our fathers with guns and bullets. Mazi NNAMDI KANU rise up. They came with gun and bullets. Our PM come up. They came with gun and bullets, only that our PM knows their plan. Tell me, will you sit back and watch them to label us a terrorist, the way they call our fathers rebel territory? Ask me, if you stay what kill your father, kill you. That means it's a taboo. They have tried.
Ugo, my brother. Ugo. You know why I have problem with these animals? When they started attacking our identity, that was when I know that these guys have really lost it. Because that has always been their campaign. These guys has nothing to fight with. They has nothing to say that our people have done to them. And they have no ground to even fight at all. Ask them, what are they fighting for? All these things that you have analyzed, all these wars and all these troubles that they have brought to us, what are they fighting for? And when they want to talk, they tell you whether you are not Igbo, you are this, you are not this, because they cannot fight, and the only way to fight is to divide the family and then start causing trouble here and there.
Exactly, my brother.
I'm still using this moment to warn them. Those of them, I don't know where they are from, that are trying to point their ugly hand. Don't come to Anyoma. Don't come to, because very soon we are going to take the entire Delta State. Don't temper our land. You see Urobo, Isoko, from there down to the Hair Bridge. Don't temper there. We don't want you. Not talk say we don't want you. Because I have not seen what our people have suffered so badly. And this idiot will continue to point their ugly hands on us. But this time, we are going to cut your hand into pieces. Sorry for interjecting you, my brother.
No, no problem, my brother. Sorry, that is very, let me just round up. Let me round up so that you can come in, so that you can use the thought to come in. Listen, if you look at our mother, one of our mother at Ukwoma, they send somebody to come and tell our mother that they are building IDP camp for our mother to leave the ancestral home after massacring them. Look at that, our mother, and tell me what she looks in your eyes. It may not be your biological mother, but this is a Biafran mother. A Biafran mother is there crying. Come and build IDP camp in his ancestral home. And me and you is all over the whole world building weapons, building infrastructure to every so-called first world goddamn countries.
Your shames, they shame you. If they ask you to bring $50 to fund Liberation Army, to liberate us, you are there yabbing. Simon Ekpa became your problem. But I pity each and every one of you when the time come, When the time come, it doesn't matter. Mossad is too small. Some of us will travel and fish you out. No government in this world will save you. And no government will like to carry war in its own territory. We'll fish all of you out. If you are listening to me, change right now. Look at our mother in Ukwama. Somebody came to our mother because they divide you. Let me tell everyone that is here, listen. Then call some people Igbo. Divide, call a place called South South. Some mad, uneducated bastard is calling South South. These are Asian people, people of the Bo. Oh, these are Igbo, old people, people of the Asians. That is what they call Igbo. Then choose one side. The reason why they did so that they can come to Kwama and massacre our people. Look at our mother. She's not feeding. She does not have adequate hospital. That mother does not have water. That mother does not have viable road. That mother does not have toilets. But what is Simon Ekpa doing and his government? This is what they want to bring to these people. But Simon Ekpa is their problem, the prime minister of the people, and my brothers and sisters who live large in their various countries of the world. But they decided to be selfless. They are in Twitter space 24 hours. Then contribute. They sit down in the meeting. Everyone is there and there and there, just for the sake of their people. Not that these guys need something from the soil of the Biafra, just to make sure that that mother we see there, that mother, when Biafra restored, that mother need to take to hospital if we don't lose her before then. But they have leveled her home. She's begging for IDP camp on top of her own house that have been leveled in Zoological Republic of Demon. Woe to you. And this is your guns. We'll use it to do appendix to all of you. If you're a Nigerian here, I know some of you are here. If you're a Nigerian, may God have mercy upon your generation and your dirty soul that will languish in the abyss. I salute each and every one of you. Thank you, my Minister of Information. And thanks to our Prime Minister, my brother. Your ideology is the key for life. And if you are here, you're not adopted ideology of the Prime Minister, I'm not going to tell you to, no one is going to beg you, because 99.9% is carrying that ideology. And that ideology is the reason why Mazi Nandikan is alive today. And all of you that is yabbing, you can only yab. You are talking to the most deadly human beings on the planet Earth. If you want peace, we are living in a civilized world. We are paying tax from our own account where we live to Biafran government. The world know that we are peaceful, but our peaceful does not mean that we are cowards. Because you have dealt with us. You have suffered our people. You have turned us stranger to our family members, and we have come to put it an end. Make sure you donate to the Biafran government. Ogaga Digide, it will end soon. The Zoological Republic of Animal will pack out of our territory. And if you say you don't want to pack out, you manage 6 feet. That is the final bus stop. I salute you all. Thank you so much.
I beg, Frank, can I come in? I beg, just few minutes. I want to, if anybody know this guy they call Jagun Labi, I want to warn him. He said the IPOB bastards and ESN terrorist leader will rot in jail. And Peter Obi will never be president. Nobody is looking for your Islamic president, or nobody likes to be a slave. As far as I'm concerned, you are just a worthless slave, and you have nothing to offer anybody. He's saying that you are just talking rubbish, and we don't want you. You get where time go reach. We go like people like you that make this kind of noise to cross the line. Just cross the line. And you will see what you have not seen before. That is, if you even can even open your eye to even see. Because some of you have been there making noise. If they ask you, and in your statement you said, have you had food to eat today? Have you have any to eat today? Let me tell you, Biafrans are not begging for food. And we know why some of you come out in the media and start asking, have you had food? Have you had food to eat? Those of you Jagunlabi and so many of you are the ones who were lying against Ukwama people that they killed soldiers. Your own terrorists you are calling soldiers were the one who were in our land. For years, they have been involved in oil bunkering. But every time fuel prices go up, it is our people that suffer it, regardless of the fact that the fuel you are mining is in our land. We dare not benefit from it. We can't even use our own water, our own river, to even catch fish where we take they survive. You will send those terrorists to our land to kill people and decapitate the land and then send our people to IDP. Then people like you will be there in Lagos that we are still building with our hands. The land that we live, the house that we sleep in, everything, we built them by ourselves. We didn't take them from you. We paid for them. You had nothing to offer. Even your hotels, we sleep there, we pay. We have been the reason why you have been surviving all this while. You have nothing to offer. The so-called slave that you are into, you are calling Nigeria. People who open their mouth and call themselves slaves, and they are proud of it because the people who created you have blinded your eyes. You call yourself slaves. Even in that enslavement, you have nothing whatsoever to offer the country, to offer the nation. You have no plan. You have no foresight. You had no dream. And anybody who follow you, because you are a blind person, falls into the ditch. What is the fate of the so-called slave Nigerians today? Because a blind man, a drug lord, a terrorist became president. A terrorist and a drug dealer became president. Where did they land you today? It has landed you in the ditch. It has landed you to hell. Because if a blind person leads a blind people, they will fall into the ditch. And that is what is happening to you people. You that have not eaten, you want to use yourself to compare Biafran. Do you know how many these able gentlemen you see here, especially these people having the faces of NNAMDI KANU and our prime minister? Do you know the number of people they help every single day in that enslavement you are calling Nigeria? Do you know how much they send home every day to support people, to support family, including their own family members? You are a non-entity. Jagulabi, you are a nobody. You have not affected any life positively. You have nothing to give. You are pointing hand at Biafran and said, have you had to eat? These Biafrans, these people you are seeing here, do you know how many people they take care of on daily basis? The people that your zoo has screwed. If Biafra come in the next 10 years, it will be very hard for you to identify somebody who is rich, because everybody have a value. Everybody is very important. All men and women are born equal. They are all born of a woman, and they reserve that right. Everybody deserves that respect as humanity. Nobody will be king and superimpose itself on the other. No, everybody will be equal. And you will come, whether you are working or you are not working, the system, as far as the system is working, everybody deserves that human dignity. And it will be very hard for you to identify a rich man and a poor man, because I'm not sure there's going to be any poor, except if you wish to keep yourself like that. You think that we want to run a miniature society, a society where some people will be taking care of other people and some people will be living extra big. It is not going, we will end you. We will end you because your evil has become very obvious, and we are not going to take it anymore. Our people are suffering. These people will send their terrorists in uniform to our land. They call them soldiers. Cowards. They are calling coward soldiers because they handle gun to them and gave them uniform. They will go to villages. They will ransack villagers. Poor, innocent old people. These people will kill them and they will push them to IDP camp and install the land with terrorists. And these terrorists will now go invading other villages, depriving them of their livelihood, deserting them from going into their farmland. And when they are done, when they think that they are successful, they will come to the media and start pointing hand whether you have seen food to eat. You want to starve our people with your conquest, and we have understood your league. We have seen how you work, and we are coming for you. I'm telling you the truth, because you know, anytime I look at the situation, I call every day home.
because that is what the Afonjas wanted. They will start pointing hand after they have rendered you homeless. They destroy your land, they decapitate your farmland, and you do not have access to your farmland. They start pointing hand. Jagunlabi, I swear to you, if you continue like this, you will not last. You will not last, because it be like say you don't know how we invest for people like you. If we catch people like you, I swear to you, if we catch people like you, you are going, we'll tear you apart. You want to install hunger in my land, and then after you kill my people and drive them into IDP camp, you will now decide, you will now become a god. You decide when they will eat and when they will not eat. They will put guns into your hand. You will not decide who to live and who will not live. We will end you. And Chukwokikabiama will end you. Waters, the rivers, the ocean, the sun that rises day by day, and the rain that falls will end you. Everything, the land will speak against you. The land of Biafra is against you because you have suffered my people. You did not bring anything to my land rather than death. You scorned my people. You made my people suffer. And for this reasonable fact, we are coming for you. We are not going to forgive you. We won't leave you alone. You destroyed 2 villages. Okwama people ran to the next village, and the village gave them refuge. You asked the people to provide the Okwama people, or you destroyed their land. And they tell you that these people ran here for safety. We don't deliver people who ran in for safety into the hands that wants to kill them. You destroyed the village and grant them to Pada. Today you have turned a village to an IDP. And you are telling my people to go and become IDP in another village. My dear, God will punish you very well. God will punish you, and God will use us to punish you. I'm telling you the fact. The fire that you have set is about to start burning, and it will burn every single one of you, including those Afonjas who were in the media lying against the poor villagers. Your terrorists got engaged with their fellow oil bunkers, and they killed each other because it happened in Okwama. You place that on Okwama people's head because you needed to call a dog a bad name in order to kill it. We have tell you that your evil have gotten to God, and God is about to speak against you. God is about to spit fire on top of you because your evil cannot continue. You are an enemy of Africa. You are an enemy of development. You are an enemy of destiny. You are an enemy of survivor. You are an enemy to the people. And because of that, we will not give you that chance for your evil to prevail. Your evil can never prevail. We are telling you the truth. Your evil will not prevail because Biafra is the light. Biafra is the way. Biafra is the future. And we are the future. If you really must survive, you need Biafra. You need Biafra to teach you how to run a civilized society. You need Biafra how to teach you how to run a system that harbors the people, that bring survival, that bring progress to a society. Because if we leave this bastard, this illiterate that speaks English, this illiterate that when they wear suit, when they are talking, they are speaking English, you think it's very intelligent. These people are not. These people don't know how to run a system. These people had nothing to offer anybody. That is why they are running up and down. Now their president is dying. The land is in chaos. But what did they do? They start saying presidency. Is there anything like presidency? But these people can sculpture, they can formulate any manner of crime in order to keep people enslaved, because that is what their slave masters want them. And that is what Nigeria is a weapon against the African survivor. And it is going to take few determined individuals to end it. These people have been attacking our identity. These people have been attacked. We are the ancient people, Ndibo. And they have tried very hard to take this away from us because they know that when you lose your identity, your spiritual life is down. And anything they throw at you, you will suffer. And they also know that when you lose your identity, foreigners will come into your land, they will occupy it and chase you out. But it is written that if my people should humble themselves, gather themselves from all around the world and come together and ask for forgiveness and fight for their land, I, God, will hear from heaven and heal their land. He says that 1,000 of our enemy will fall by our side and 10,000 by our right hands. And we will see the destructions of our enemy, and none shall come near us. Nothing shall come near us because we are the children of Elohim, and victory is ours. Fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, do not sit at the fence. Do not look at those who are creating disunity, because that is their weapon. That is the only way how they can shoot at the people and they will get away from it. But if we unite together, recognize our identity, we won't suffer. We will watch these people perish. God is going to use us to disarm them and place them where they belong. Thank you very much, Frank. I yield you my mic.
Thank you so much for your wonderful submission, as always. Our own university. Right.
Sorry, Frank. I just want to add to what about that Jagunlabi, and just to add just 1 minute to what university have just said. Is it okay?
You can go on.
Thank you very much. This Jagunlabi, I have actually responded to him. The guy is Omoali. When you call Omoali, he's really Omoali. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has told you people, when you go and look at the plight of the houses, you will know what your future will be. This Omoali should go and look at the plight of the houses, so he will know the future of what is going to happen to the Yorubas. Let him carry on. He's not worth your effort, university. There's another guy who I want to really bring out in the media as well. His name is Babajide Kolade Otitoju. This journalist hangout. He has the audacity to say that not today. Previously, he's saying that the only way we can release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who the heck does he think he is? Who does he think he calls himself? The only way we can release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is if he pledges to stop Biafra, to stop calling Biafra, and join Nigeria and stop all what he's doing. Who the hell does he think he is? These are their gutter media. I just wanted to call it's because it's about time we start calling these people out. We are not going to give. It's zero tolerance. It's zero tolerance what they are doing. We are going to call them out. So that's another one. He said he works for TVC. He who gives it, he thinks he's a big man. He comes in there and he thinks he knows it all. How can you stand can you stand near where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing? If it's not because of all of your criminality, of your criminality, who the hell do you think you can stand where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Who are you to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what they should do to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I don't blame you. I blame the whole of this citizen of Nigeria. This is why the evil that is going through in Nigeria is coming to every one of you, your doorstep. Because when you see evil, you don't call it out. That is why everything is going to happen to you people. And I keep saying to people that there is no way you people will get away with all this evil that you are doing. You will not get away with it. I just thought I'd quickly put that into, because the guy is one of those pissing me off as well. He comes in and just talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as if he owns Nigeria, because he's Steve Tinubu and all of them are in the same working for him. He has the audacity. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Our people are too quiet. They are just too civil enough. If we want to go into Potopoto, we are ready to go into Potopoto with these people. Thank you. Sorry about that.
All right. You're welcome, our sister Clara Deans. When you see these people coming out with their you see them putting on that their Mongo Park suit, you think they are human. No. All of them are working for their money. They speak for their money. They speak what they ask them to speak. They say what they want our people to hear. We are only the people that are here to say the truth, the hidden truth to our people. And we must continue to speak out until Biafra is fully restored. My God, we lost our minister, Mr. Snow. He has been raising up his hand, and now they take him down. Onyisi, I've been trying to bring you up. I don't know, maybe, please, if you have made your submission, you can go down to speaker
Yeah,
so that we'll try.
sorry, Frank. I
Maybe
will go down now. I don't know.
not on,
I'll go.
not
I'll
only
pull
you.
myself down now. The other thing is that you the CJN. Have you people seen what the CJN is talking about? Ariwola. His name is Ariwola. He's saying no judge should bow to public opinion, emotion, says the CJN. This CJN that is being bought before before he was made the CJN. Now look at what he's saying. So should judges too, should they bow to their government's opinion and instructions and not follow the law? So that is my response to CJN. I will yield my mic and I'll go to the listeners section. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, our own Clara Dames. When you see Nigeria, you see destruction. And Nigeria will continue to make
Mazi
the
Frank,
mistake that will
Mazi
lose
Frank,
their
Mazi Frank,
okay.
Mazi Frank.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
And yes, sir.
Okay, sorry to jump in. Please, may I borrow like maybe 1 or 2 minutes?
Who is that? Who is speaking, please?
Now the host they talk.
Now, Minister.
Oh, hey, carry on, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. I know the network don't make my voice change, but I'm trying to fix it. I salute everyone that have joined us. We must continue. This man that Clara Dames just made reference to, if you listen to the communique from what Oyendu said in court today, Oyendu made reference to this man, asking him if him, as a senior advocate of Nigeria, could not even make their fraudulent court to know that what they are about to do is to destroy their own tenets of law. And it didn't seem anything to the man. But you know why things must be this way and why we are not surprised? Because Malami, that advocated and recommended to the kidnap of Mazi NNAMDI KANU, was known as the Attorney General of the Federation of One Nigeria. So if Malami was no different, when Malami recommended that the way out is to kill Mazi NNAMDI KANU, then Buhari said, we had the option of killing Mazi NNAMDI KANU, but we just say, make we resort to just bringing him down after we don't try to kill him, he no gree die. We decided to go with the option of let's bring his half-dead body down so that he will come and then be going through this torture from their dungeon. We need not expect anything different from the first people that set the pace for the One Nigeria to be known as International Kidnapping and Terrorist Hub. So anyone that is coming in precedence of this very contraption must always toe the same path which their forefathers had told. There is nobody that will be put into the position of defending the Sharia law and justice system of one Nigeria that will stand to tell his or herself the truth. Except for those ones that resigned and pulled out after their verdict on when MNK was declared to be released, which made them to know that one Nigeria had committed a crime. Those ones had their conscience, and they did not even take the stand to say the truth because they want to please Nigeria or to please themselves. They had their conscience intact and they had to do what was right to be done so that everyone was to come to the understanding that the zoo is a terrorist contraption. It has ever been and will continue to be internationally, an international kidnapper to the core. Since that time till now, haven't you seen how they have been junketing the case of Mazi NNAMDI KANU from 0 court to the 100 level court? From the 100 level court, they bring it back again to 0 court. Tell me, where on earth have a case been taken to 100 level court and adjudicated upon, and then they now say, go back to 0 level court. 0 level court is the one to go and take the final decision. So are you now telling me that the 0 level court now has power more than the 100 level court of a country? Why did you now have the 100 level court in the first place? So all this we are seeing is game of Turtle Bay. They play this game in the Turtle Bay to see who will use the tactics of a turtle to be able to win the game. But you know what? Even inside the Turtle Bay, the Biafran Prime Minister is playing them from the other side of the coin. You kidnap Mazi NNAMDI KANU, you now go to court, you speak all the grammar, you finish, you don't even allow his representatives to speak and to stand to defend him. Then today, you see that someone that you kidnapped internationally, and you have recognized yourself as international terrorist by kidnapping him internationally. You brought him, you lock him up, and your useless, fraudulent constitution condemns you of committing such act, and for even going ahead to try the same person. But you are so bold enough to want to still try the same person, and you have declined this person the presence of his legal team, and you now turn the person to become a lawyer to himself in his own court and to defend himself and for him alone. So Mazi NNAMDI KANU is now the lawyer defending the Biafran people, defending himself, and then facing one Nigeria entirely. All the lawyers of one Nigeria. Mazi NNAMDI KANU has become only one lawyer now to defend and to stand against entire one Nigeria. He was now the one picking up the constitution of Nigeria to interpret to them and to quote their law to them and to tell them this is what social section says, this is what social section says. Why are you now demeaning the existence of this your Sharia law constitution which you made to serve enmity and to crucify anybody that is from the south? Because that constitution only works in tandem with everything that has to do with Islamic jihad. But anybody that is not in line with Islamic jihad, the constitution is to work against the person. So we are not surprised about the new representative of One Nigeria, or who the Attorney General of One Nigeria will be, or what their utterances will be, or what they will say, or how they will interpret their law, because they will not do it differently to displease the Islamic jihadist country of Nigeria. They must do it to keep the legacy of what Malami did. When they kidnapped Mazi NNAMDI KANU and came back, the first thing Malami did was to address the entire one Nigeria in Fude, to let them know that what we bargained for, what we actually paid our own brothers that decided to sell Mazi NNAMDI KANU out, we have achieved it, and this is how we achieved it. And he nailed himself by saying they work with Interpol to make it happen. Interpol have come out now to say, we did not do anything, or they only use our names to play the game. And if they use your names to play the games, why didn't you come out ever since then, that very day that they use your name to play the games? Did not come out since that time to make it a public music for us to help you to sing it and to spread it very well. You waited from 2021 June till April 2024, after you have seen the plight and the tenacity, the consistency, the concentration and focus of the Biafran Prime Minister, you now understand that, oh, the game is not what people thought. They now come out to come and speak. At times, we need to be asking some questions. What if there was no Simon Ekpa? What if there was no courageous man to take the stand and to take the bull by the horn? Because the idea was kidnap him. When you kidnap the head as Mazi and Kanu, all of them will fizzle away, and then nobody will have the courage to come out and speak again. But the reverse has been the case. That is why his kidnap now has been made the most costliest thing to them. Keeping him, you kidnap him, has become very useless. Because now, you are now thinking of, should we release him or should we continue to buy time and keep him? The more you buy time and keep him, the more the Biafran Prime Minister is doing wonders. And you even release him tomorrow, cannot stop the referendum that is ongoing, cannot even stop the declaration of Biafra that is coming in December 2nd, because there is division of labor. The legal team are doing their work to continue to engage you and to keep you busy, while the administrative angle of the Biafran people, which is the government headed by the Prime Minister, is doing his own to see that Biafra comes to the table and everybody see it in a very big form. So now, who is losing? Is it you that kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is losing, or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one losing? You people are very foolish. You want Nigeria. A trap was set for you, and then you fell for it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in your dungeon, and then a lot of things are happening that has never happened, even with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu outside. For how many years have Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had been here? Had there been any foreign affairs ministry to the Biafran people to represent the Biafran people? Had there been a government in exile? Had there been licensed offices to represent the interests of Biafrans and to take care of their issues wherever they are? Have there been the global awareness and engagement and diplomatic ties has been on just in a year and some months, which the Biafran Prime Minister has inaugurated a government? Has there been a Biafran Liberation Army whose aim and objective is to defend the territory and the integrity of the existence of the Biafran people? Now, you can't even open your mouth to call them a government because you are afraid that when you call them a government, you see yourself that you are fighting a fellow government, and it is no more a game of numbers. It is a game of wisdom. So when you people want to do it, make una they call the name of the Prime Minister very well. Because like one of our speakers said, when you call the Prime Minister's name, you have called the Biafran government because he speaks for the Biafran people, and that is the government of Biafra. We don't expect anything good from anyone serving one Nigeria in any positions of authority. All we expect is bad, because it is only bad that is embedded of such people representing one Nigeria. And that is why, while people with visionary nature are looking for innovation in one Nigeria, what they will do is to eradicate everything that you're trying to do. That is why hundreds and thousands and millions of us here may try to empower our people back home. Because they are in the zoo, the enabling environment is not there. If you like, pump 100 billion naira to empower somebody in Nigeria. Let the person establish business. Electricity is not there. The business will not be empowered. They have dismembered your strength and courage and your agility in the very beginning part, because power as electricity is a very good factor to any business. So when the power supply is taken away from you, if you were to go into pure water factory, or if you were to go into beer factory, or if you were to go into producing plastic bags or cups, then your capital of the business is 1.5 million naira. Because there is no electricity at a subsidized rate for you to be paying, you will now be spending 80% of the money that you make from the business to be paying electrical facilities. Because you need to be buying fuel all the time, buying fuel all the time, buying fuel all the time. But had it been that there is electricity at a subsidized rate that is taken care of by the government of the country, even if it is privatized, but well supervised by the government, you will not be spending 80% just for electricity facilities. So tell me now, how can that business grow? And how can you make money? And how can you grow very well? When a good factor that should have helped your business is already destroyed. The government has deprived you of it because they know by the time they give you electricity, the sky will be your limit. They will be coming back to beg you to eat. They see reasons why they wouldn't allow the East to be functioning and lively. We grew up to hear that there were international airports in Calabar. There were international seaports in Calabar, which I walked before I even left the zoo. But today I can tell you that it has been depleted into the point that they are now thinking of a revamp at this very time. This is a seaport that was working. But for the fact that there had been this plan of destroying everything in the East so that we will all run down to Lagos and Abuja and see that side as the industrial hub. So that in the next 20 years, we will all be slaves and be working only to develop those sides, while our own side will become the desert. Then, when we are running over to Lagos and Abuja and the north, they will now be coming with all the cranes and the oil tankers that will be coming in through the sea. They will be doing the suction, suckle the oil, take the oil out, go and refine it and make the money while we are running out and say there is nothing in the East. There is nothing in the East. There is nothing in the East. Yes, there is nothing in the East, but they are suckling all the oil every day and gas. But there is nothing in the East, though. Everything is going out from the East because they have decided to just exploit the land where the oil and gas is. They will not repair anything or take care of anything. So as we see the land now being so bad, we will run away and be going to where they have made things to be just good, which is Lagos and Abuja. All of us go run down there while they are digging the good thing out of our land and making it. Enough is enough. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born for a reason. The Prime Minister was born for a reason. And every Biafran here have their own duty to perform. So nothing good can come out from anyone representing one Nigeria, from the president to the lives. That is why every time that Godswill Akpabio wants to say anything, he will end up destroying one Nigeria the more. You will hear him, can we allow the poor to breathe? They say, no, let us not allow the poor to breathe. Then you are hearing this from the law chambers. Oh, the Senate has put some money into the pocket of the politicians so that they can go and enjoy themselves. And they say, oh, Mr. President, that thing where you talk, you don't enter the radio, you don't enter media, you for your radio. I ain't carry the thing now for table. Say, hey, I retrieve that word back. You cannot retrieve it back, it's already out. I leave it here. They were my people.
Thank you, our Minister of Information. Thank you for your wonderful submission. And we appreciate you. We thank God. We thank God for having you. In fact, our generation is blessed to have this government we have today. Do you know why? Because the appointed time has come. The time to free Biafra is here. That is why God has presented wonderful people, wonderful men and women who are hungry for freedom. We are so thirsty for freedom. All of us gathered here this minute, and that freedom we must get. Nobody will give us freedom. And we are not begging for freedom. We are not freedom beggars. We are freedom fighters, and we must fight our way out to freedom. Thank you, our Minister Okukundem of our time. We appreciate you. Please, if Mr. Snow, if you are still here, you can still request for the mic. Please, I don't know why they take you down. And Onisi, I've been trying to bring you up, and it's not going. All right, Mazi, who is the next to go? Nonso, you have the mic. Briefly, so that others can make their submission before we give to Mary Teka.
All right, I was a little even busy, but thank you very much. So I will use true heavenly language directly to speak to my people, as you have instructed earlier. Ndeka Aluano Ekene Akengi Ibia this evening. Yamarene Otegwo since 2021 June we kidnap our leader Ewo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So all this while we kidnap our leader, I know the elele and I money the outcome. Ufodun de sinemba ni arrest ndi Interpol we arrest our leader. Ufodo po ha we caution con. Ufodo po ha we caution con. So I am married deni who I follows but osolobo America ni I want Prime Minister F.A.W. Ekpa Finland ndị zoo la agbarim lacho the way we kigi kidnap zukwo yanwa the way we kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So kete all this while we gilasini I know bronobe the way I give lele something I want the ebeni leku kiken huna every time ejoku yake yaswo yake la abebeni agunu on any other thing, but Osolobwe make any Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ni Osolobwe ono ye ndu. So at least today I am wanting so many exposition and so many things I lay many because ono be image media somebody like Abati Opuha or Sini ndi zoo ndi Nigerian terrorists Sini were using Interpol ni were arrested our leader. Okay, anytime we give her we not admitting we kidnap our leader. So often the in mind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu I know from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because all this why I give you I give agunu ni le Osolobo American I rizikwo ibari I move ni I stand for the truth and the kicken hona the whole truth apu hagwo. So or clear kicken hona ni the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ele kandi zoo lending we kidnap atikuna hugwa ni ime court tani ono poha ono la agwa we sini he stand for fairness and justice. So kicken hona ono la agwa we even in their presence ni we terrorists ni we kidnapper atikuna hugwa ni this man apu hazukwo okuwo ni onwa sini ndi kidnapper all the way from Kenya ele he also unu lacho ya hang last ni all these people ndi ka ndi abo ewele abo nta umunede bolu nori all these prominent people who know on social media handle no one anything no game Germany they vote unu vote channel dodo no one eze enyo oblela to zegwu because kiken huna everything has been open all those states where you muni ku wegbu iguni yekuni wegbu go to your social media platform kiken huna ye user somebody ya mani anything ike ya mani anything ike de ye we for this video eba hu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu la agwa we ni we kidnapper sinini owa nile ni we mani ni ihe we ndi Nigeria government ndi zoo ndi terrorists ndi ihe we le me ala anyị ihe we le me Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a small person. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a very popular person. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who ge po high post so they make sure in yes that video that part ogi ku make out tani ni or make sure no continue to go viral for at least even minimum of 1 month because until his release dodoni onyo ule po ha kiken huna ya ngwa ndị ni Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wegi LS Mazi Nnamdi Kanu suswa ya wegi kwe pa wegi chani kwa onye owule olu ningwa kwunu mbuni iri Abuja iri Lagos iri Ebowule iri ile fili ni maybe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ya wegi ile fili ni ihe lewele meme okay ru your side when okay ru kwa onye owule because ndị ni wapo hagwo for Islamization and that thing igwele meme ya with their agenda unu kiken huna lero mass with them ile meme we friends meme business with them meme ihe owule ile meme with them well I lapu high la gwa ihe geme ile fish pakapakpa ganti no ngwa the day okay set that person in lero maybe ya we na alaji ile akpo kan ya ke buzo bepu yonu one home sure so num pause there because on was one day ri ebe na nchodizi ikuzoku ndị ka ebe ụlọ nori ndị agbọpụ ha no gweri ni mic na-ekwu na akwụkwọ ndị anyị because ihe len anyị na-ekwu ọ gafegwo ihe anyị egizikwo ebu asụ so ihe anyị dịla egizi asụsụ ka ọsụsụ ali anyị agwụ n'ukwu kike na ụna n'ụnụ mara ni ele ndị Igbo sụsụ ya with this Biafra anyị na-ekwu Biafra comprises different types of dialects. That Biafra ya wo ndị Ijo ya wo ndị Urobo ya wo ndị Idu ya wo ndị Igbo ya wo ayile anyị was channel different asụsụ dị iche iche iri ime Biafra dodono ndị ka make sure no ha this time around a vote no in mass. Thank you. So I will go straight to use my father's language which is from Olu. So I want to right now ndị ụmụnne m na ụmụnna unu afụgo otu ihe ọnọdụ shiri dị Chineke okike Chineke kere igwe n'ụwa anyị na-asị ekene ya dịrị gị maka na Chukwu okike abịa ma emego ihe niile ndị iro na-ezo ezo ọpụtago ife because dịka ote nshi ekwu kịta before ana m asị na because kamgbe ejiri kidnap our leader wu Mazi Nnamdi okwu zitere Kanu kamgbe ha jiri kidnap ya ịma ụfọdụ ndị ga-apụta na news like ndị dịka Abati Ape Face ọpụta ọsị na ọwụ ndị Interpol na ndị police na ha arrestịrị our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ndị ụfọdụ apụta na-asị ha na ihe akwụkwa kidnapping na wụdụkwa arrest na nwede any evidence na ejiri arrest this man na ihe ahụ na-eme this man adụkwa ihe ziri ezi na-akọ ka a na-akwa enwekwara ndị politicians ndị elite ndị a niile chichara aka ha nwechara aka na ihe mere our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ha niile anọrọ dị gba nkịtị knowing fully that ihe ndị zoo mere na aka ha na ha ma na all kidnapping ha gba nkịtị just nọ na-eje anyị na-egwu egwu kamgbe 3 years since all this while na-egbuchi ndị be anyị were na-achọ way otu ha ga-echi tinye n'isi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu upon all these things na poison refuse deny him from every medical aspect and everything unu lie unu ga-afụ na ọsọsọ ofu akwa ka oyi since how many all this boy wrote time nwebeghị any changes obeghị anything mana Chineke kele dịrị Chukwu okike abịa ma nyere ya ndụ nyere ya ahụshi ike nyere ya ọnụ o ji ekwuchitere anyị Chineke ga-edube so ihe m na-asị kịta na-awụ unu afụgo nke wu eziokwu ndị dịka all this our like now like all this our okay let me call of like somebody like onye dịka Peter Obi for example na ọkwa ifugo na nwanne gị nwoke na ndị Nigeria gọọmenti terrorist na ha kidnap ya o nwere ihe ọzọ ị chọrọ ịnụ na ndị a ihe ndị a anyị na-agwa unu kamgbe echi ihe ndị anyị na-agwa unu na-agwa unu Samuel Ekpa prime minister na-agwa unu na ekidnapụrụ this man lele unu ekwetego kịta na unu from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu n'ọnụ ya na ekidnapụrụ ya from Kenya bute kpọlalụ ya dị na ihe niile a na-emegide na ọwụ o nwere anybody nọ n'ime unu ma pisko onye ọbụla dị inflation n'ala Igbo ma onye ọbụla ebe unu nọ onye ọbụla nwere ike ịga na ha social media na ọ na check kịta na dia social media na unu ga-afụ na ndị a nọ ebe ha na-epost ebe ha na-ede anyị na na-ada nwaanyị na-eweta ndị Fulani ndị Biafra anyị ga-amakwa ihe anyị ga-emekwe ndị ahụ anyị ga-amarakwa ihe anyị ga-emekwe ndị a because ihe ndị a karịala na ụta so biko ana m akpọkụ onye ọbụla onye ukwu ma onye nta ị nọ na Lagos ị nọ na Abuja ifiliri na ị na-arụ hotel ma ị na-arụ ihe ọbụla ị na-arụ feel that iwu untouchable gee ntị the country anyị nọ n'ime ifere n'elu ịdịghịkwa save ịgba n'ala ịdịghịkwa save o nwere two examples m chọrọ inyekwa unu feel na unu na-awa anya so anya unu niile ahụ unu feel na unu na-awa enwere okwu isi anya unu niile unu feel na unu na-awa enwere okwu isi ọkụ na ụta so because o nwere ndị bi obodo oyibo like anyị nwa nọ here kamgbe how many years ma unu zuche ego unu bi obodo oyibo unu zgoro ụlọ unu enweghị ike ibi here because unu nọ just only 2-3 months unu alaghachi akwa back to the zoo. But don't worry, I want to go here for years now na kwando large back to our place. Unu ga-agbazi also. Bikono, ana m enye unu the last warning. Make unu sure that let that video of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu use on your platform. Make unu sure that ụwa niile mbụ ụwa niile na oyi unu niile na ha niile ka ha mara na lee ihe ndị British na ndị Nigerian terrorists na-emegide ndị Biafran and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wu British citizen and Biafran citizen. May use on social media platform, make sure that those things go viral. Chike and the flavor, all of you, people should go and post that video now. And make sure that onu vote now contribute to kwa. And when ujo na inhobla disikita na Biafran restoration and the redeclaration erugo all December. How many months from now till then? Orugo, oge erugo, oga karaka erugo. Thank you very much. I eat my mic.
Frank, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, my brother. Thank you for your submission. All right, Ben Chooks, please, make your submission before we give to our sister Mary.
1 minute before Ben Chooks will go. Ben Chooks, please, 1 minute. Ben Chooks, 1 minute, please. If you are in Biafra land, if you know any river, see when you see evil people, you always send the kind of message they want to hear. If you are passing any deity or any river in your community, if you are passing there, just tell them to finish Fulani, Bitayaku, and what is it called? Malami. If they cannot release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, those community, see, as a car person, if you are passing all this deity in a car land or those river, just say, since Bitayaku and their group, you don't want to leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
All right, noted.
So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Dear friends, if anyone that come across of our leaders video today in the courts should rate himself as a blessed somebody, that you really have a redeemer, someone who can redeem you at any condition. Because he redeemed any Biafran person, any person that is a Biafran today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu redeemed everyone. You can imagine how someone will be bold to carry a constitution of a nation, throwing in the face of someone, a bamboo, who called himself a judge or herself a jury. Look at what you use in standing against me. You don't even know what you are defending. This is the highest shame in the world. Somebody will give to somebody. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, "I will destroy Nigeria with truth," and he stand on it, doing it in my eye and in your eye. Let me thank Sister Claudine, some of the revelation he made about this gutter media. That guy he made mention, Jide something. That pig. There's no difference between that man and the pig in the creek. Look at they are the same person. They look alike. You see that man? Why he's doing all those things? Because Tinubu and some of useless APC is a payroll. Someone who they will invite, he come to analyze and predict the evil and the corruption This person will win. This person. I ashamed myself. Many of them, we have to. We need to put their name in the role. That way, they put our prime minister name. We will list all of them. All those got media idiots that call themselves journalists. We enroll their names. There's a place we are going to put them in no distance time. Biafrans in diaspora, it is too late. This is time for us to go and sing our love song in our own land. We cannot be singing our own song in a foreign land anymore. If anyone who sees Simon anywhere, champion for this man. Is the man in battle. Is the man a conqueror? Upon all the pressure, upon all the everything, he stands. Simon Oshisha has a Jakon. Oshisha had Yakane Amatus now. Look at him. Everyone wants to be like him. And everyone wants him to be a dead man. Because anyone who is here, who is in this platform, you are a great warrior. You are doing the best. We cannot relent. Nobody should relent according to our leader. Continuous. We should not give up until the last whistle. That last whistle is coming in no distance time. Let me yield my mic for others to make their own contribution.
All right, thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, can you mute your mic? All right. Thank you. We can all know this. Let us just know that the anger of Nigeria terrorist state is that they came to kill our leader and they missed the target. That is their anger. They came to kill him and they missed him. They killed 28 people. As a result of that, his mother and his father died. They are not okay with that. Their anger is that Mazi NNAMDI KANU did not die. He did not wait and fold his hand and collect their bullets. That is their anger. That is why they are lamenting on jumping bell. A day to that day was his court date. Nigeria terrorist state was so stupid, so demonic that they cannot wait for this man to go to court on his court date. They formed Operation Python to come and dance. With that dance, they took lives of our people. Today, they say the same man jumped bell. He could have waited and collect their bullet and die. That will end the story. God will destroy Nigeria overnight. I swear. Nigeria, what is coming to you? It's okay. It's okay. We are waiting. Sister Merita Camp, you have the mic. Please, but you not make it so lengthy as usual, please, so that other people will speak. Thank you.
Thank you, Ify. Thank you, Efe. Thank you very, very much, and Frank. Oh, good evening, University. Abi is out. Yes, my people. I come in. Oh, good evening, my big brother, Ugo 247, our minister. Yes, my people. I just come in. I will not be too long because of my darling Claudines. Is what that makes me come in, my people. You know, this Zoo media, our leader said, Zoo media is the worst thing can happen to anyone. But their own time is past for us because when they cannot talk what happened to our land because they are all lies, they lies past animal self. They lie past witch. If a witch, they lie self. Nigerian Zoo government pass it. I'm telling you truth. The Zoo media. And my sister called this evil man, this stinking man. Sorry, my brother, told me to say this word. Whether they call him Babatide, that man is a very, very useless. He's a pig. When look at him, you can see that man is stinking, dirty thing, very dirty, very smelling thing. If you even stand, look at that man, you will know this one is a pig. He write him. I feel like that man was writing letter when that time where they come out letter, this letter, that. And this man, hold on, anytime where this pig, just like this pig in the river, in the zoo, where that my brother said, pig in the creek, sorry, you know, that man exactly, if you look at that Papa Chile, that smelling ekunto, if you guys know what they call ekunto, rat, those small rat wey get long mouth, where they live for inside toilet, the village toilet, where they smell. Now Papa Chile and Abati face, those useless, those condemned with blood, innocent blood money, don't fool their tummy. They don't even know left and right. And I'm so happy they cannot tell our story anymore. Lying in the whole world. If your media don't tell what is going on in your country, how the rest people will know? The Sioux government, if them no say the truth for the whole world, because people they after them, what comes out from their mouth, they thought is true. If they see they kill person, Nigerian Sioux government, Britain and Fulani kill 10 person or 100. Nigerian Sioux government media will come and say nah too. They don't have conscience. They forgot that they have children too. If they kill their children hide, are these people going to be happy? Even Pama Chiwe, what is name, that pig, that smelling thing, he will open his mouth, where the mouth stinking like toilet. He go they call our leader name. One day you will turn deaf and dumb. You know go fit talk. I'm telling you. Because the way these people too useless, the way these people killing their own citizens called Nigerian Sioux government media, now them be the number one where they kill. Because if them they talk what is going on in Nigeria, so that the poor ones, those ones we don't know, they will know that this land we are in here, we are here, they're just like inside bag. They tie that back like this, close them, they cannot see air, breathe. The Nigerian Sioux government, what happened? Nigerian media Sioux government, they will give them blank envelope, give them white envelope, give them black envelope, give them yellow envelope, give them different kind of envelope till their brain wash off. They don't have brain anymore. That is the worst thing can happen to Nigerian Sioux government. I'm telling you. And I want to say this, Nigeria. Sioux government Britain, we Biafran fit you guys. You guys are like baby. We're giving you people filling bottle. We feed you people from 1914. Lazy people. We have hand. We have brain. Biafran, lovely, lovely, lovely people with wisdom. We have hand. We have brain. We have leg. We have strength. And we are not after what God give us to in the ground. We use our brain. We fit Nigerian Sioux government and Britain. In short, we fit Britain. Without we, Britain would not exist because they use our oil, They use our gold. They use our mineral resources. So we fit Britain. Britain, we fit you. We give you life to live. We even give you the light where you get 247. Then Biafra land no get light. We Biafrans. So government Nigeria, we give you food because now we they struggle. Now we they make the business. Now we they build Nigeria. Now we still hold filling bottle in your mouth to you to fit because you're a lazy pig. You are just Nigerian Sioux government. You are just a margery, a beggars. All Nigerian Sioux government, both their governor, both their president, both their all media houses, both their all the politicians, all of them, they are all beggars. All of them, they are all amajiri. They have no strength. They have no brain. You have no power. You only live in oil where they for ground. The oil yourself, you are not even dividing it for yourself. You're taking it to another country to give you shaft. And you think we go close man to continue do that? No, my people, no. So I just come in to tell us it's time. We are going to remove that filling bottle for their mouth. We are going to remove that filling bottle. We are going to remove that bread. Fix stone in your mouth. Britain, we will remove that filling bottle, fix stone in your mouth, fix rock in your mouth, so that you should know how painful it is. How painful it is. Something is not your own. You are dragging with us, and you're dragging our life. It's not even worse than that. You kidnap our leader with his top of his own rich ground, and you want to collect it from him. Who does that? Who does that, Britain? So this time around, we want to seize that filling bottle. We want to seize everything from you so that you will stand up. If you want to eat cow shit, you go and eat, because very soon you will start eating cow shit. That meant for you. Our land doesn't mean for you. You are not from there. You don't drink water where we drink. Malabi, you don't drink our water. Where are you hiding? You said when they kidnap our leader, then all Biafran struggling will go down. Who said that? Lai Mohammed. Evil. They go give them money, go give Irat, falling devil money. They tell that will die Biafran land down. No, our Itiare Kondo burst out as a dragon with heavy fire in his mouth. Burn you people to intotos. So my people, the Nigerian Sioux government media is the worst thing. They kill all Biafrans by lying, by not telling the whole world the truth. They kill all Nigerian citizens by not telling them the truth. They kill all the food, all the name it, even their Baba Chile, we're from Yoruba, we're from wherever you come from, all their land, all the bushes is living with Fulani S-men, the terrorists from Sahel. They are killing their family, killing their children. This Baba Chile cannot come out and say it. Instead of that, his focus is for Biafra. He wants Biafra to go down so that he will continue to come in with that smelling body to come and forfeit what he has. Sorry for you. This time around, you will turn to pig. You know how pig they eat. You will go for the mud, because very soon, the black envelope and yellow envelope and green envelope will end from you. Because when you cannot deliver, you work, they give it to you. Believe me, they are coming to you very hot. Because after all, you are just like a slippers for them. You are just nothing. Even monkey self even better pass you, because they will look you as so useless. We are killing your people. We are destroying your land. You're here after Biafrans. Are you not a stupidity, man? Baba Chile and Abati face. Are you not ashamed of yourself? You don't even have any livelihood. You want to die in Yoruba land. Nobody like you. Nobody like you. You forget what happened to a man, or what they call that man when this thing happened. When lie say they born his own house. Make you see the tools of Nigeria. I forgot that man's name. We stay in the Yoruba land. Focus in Biafran. Carry the criminal to destroy Biafra land. That time he go burn his own house. Claim that, oh, they burn their houses. Today, nobody hear people like that name anymore. Can you see? Can you see? Stop Nigeria and come back in shame. That is what you people are. All Nigerians through government. All of them. But this time around, we are decided to seize that food in your mouth. As you said, now you get food. I don't know where dry land before get food. A desert. They will use food to threaten us. We will get the sun, we get the water, we get vital land. You said go to use food. They threaten those, those ones where you keep them not to remember their brain, not to remember who they are. Then you will use food. That idiot, when said we are hungry. Jesus Christ, are you eating? Because you people can only think of food of today. We are hungry for Biafrans. We are hungry for Biafrans. We cannot wait. The only hungry we start here. We are just like hungry lion for Biafra. We cannot wait to take our freedom. So we are not after food. Food, we have food, supper us. What about if we eat food, we don't have life? We are not dummy like you people. You only face food. You only face food of today. Your brain no there with you. Here we are, I'm living. They're planning in, now we are in 2024. This year I'm living, they are planning in 2030, 2040. They hear me? Not be 2025, not be 2026, 2030, 2040, 40, 50. That is what these people thinking of. Can you imagine? Think of baby when never born in his stomach. They are planning of more than 30 years, 40 years coming. Then you domestic people Fulani, they are only planned for you for today. If you cannot eat today, no seafood, go and steal. That is what they plan to you. And Biafran, our dragon, said, no, this have to stop. Our leader inside the hole there said, no, I will never, because they can never take his blood. His blood is like vinegar. They cannot drink it. No fucking way. No way. They cannot even taste it. That is the surprise for them. So, my darling, we are here to take our freedom. We are here to collect it, force, power, drag it. We take it from them. And if you stand to drag with us, we carry our two hands fixed in your eye. That is what we are going to do to you this time around. Thank you, because they are so useless. Nigerians through government media, they are so useless. They are so stupidity. They have no life. They have no roads. They have no eye. Nothing. How can you claim that kind of country? How can you, when your media putting you into miserable life? Where your media putting you into cry and you cannot see? But Biafra want to open your eye. Use eye like this, we open your eye to see what is coming. But it's too late because we already go. We already destroy everything. If not that, you waste it for back before you hear them. Thank you very, very much, my darling. Thank you. Thank you. Give mic to others. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you very much. Can you hear me? Frank? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. You made your assumption. Thank you. Thank you, Sister Mary.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We go to United States. United States. Welcome.
Mazi, Mike, Frank, good evening, sir.
Good evening, brother. You're welcome.
Yeah, good evening to everybody. Our information minister and our brother Nonso, Mazi Kiddnap. Now, sister who just finished speaking. And now, Sister Clara James, I want to greet all of you and all protocols observed. I'm so happy today to see all of the video clips coming from the court today of our indomitable lion, the Ohabadike one of the Biafra land. The lion roared in the court, and all the hyenas, everybody, they ran away. You understand? There is nothing like a man that has the truth. Says the righteous is as bold as lion. That has been proven. And today I want to actually make it announced to you that today our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fulfilled the promise he made to the zoo. He told them that he's going to destroy the zoo with the truth. And today he has destroyed them in their court with the truth. In fact, he has demolished them today. And there is no rising anymore for the zoo. It has been established to the whole world that this is a terrorist state. Not only that, they also have their lawyers are terrorists. Someone that enabled and they are incompetent. And they are incompetent and they are incapable and unfit to run a sane society. A country that does not keep law, that don't even understand their law. They are incompetent and they are unfit to exist among the human society. So there is no basis for continuing this shenanigan, this nonsense that they are calling a country. And you see how moronic the people are. They don't understand. There's this one stupid person that was tweeting, that was trying to respond to one of the tweets, trying to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still Johnson. And I was like, I said, this guy, if you are outside of Nigeria, where when the people that are sane and people of good conscience around that place where you live, when they will see everything that he has said about your country and has proven this to be true, they are going to be spitting on all of you. Very soon you can no longer present that green card as a Nigerian, and in fact they will spit on you. Of course, if you remember the analysis of those British commentators that were commenting about Harris coming to Nigeria, I don't know if you paid attention to what they said. They said a lot of things. I mean, but those people, they don't understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today has fulfilled his promise that he's going to destroy the zoo with truth. He's not going to shoot a gun. And they don't realize what is coming for them. So the best thing for them is to actually allow this man to go and allow Biafra to go. Because the more they hold on to him, the more damages will be coming to them. They never saw it coming. And I thank God. I want to also thank God for our lawyer, Ejimako, and the government, and the whole thing, everything has changed. I don't think this would have happened when those criminals, the Jofor and his co, that are jumping around, they are now jumping from here to there, collecting accolades. I don't know if it is the fulfillment of their treachery against our leader. They're now giving them uh, award everywhere. They are now going and traveling around the world collecting awards. I don't know what award they are collecting. Collecting award of treachery, award of incompetence. So, but I am so happy to see our leader in a high spirit, and I know that that energy is also not unconnected to what our prime minister is doing and what our government is doing. Because as in Nyazi Ogu, Ori na-eji ụkwụ agbawa door. So when you look behind you and see your children that you raised, that they are following, they are doing what they're supposed to do. I'm sure he's hearing the news. And even as he's there, our people also from the homeland, they are moving now, coming out in masses. In fact, I want to announce to the house, me personally, I was able to actually cast 15 people today. I can't believe it, you know. It's not like it's not like I'm a field worker. Just people I meet on the street and talk to. So this is it. So, and you can imagine how much our people want to be free from this shenanigan, this nonsense. So I am so happy. I'm so glad that all is moving in more than expected, and I give kudos to every one of us for this new this COVID-19 freedom fighters. There used to be a time they tell you the COVID-19. And now I always like to associate the scripture with everything that happens, I remember a scripture where I think St. Paul was telling Timothy, not allow anybody to neglect their youth, his youth, you know. So anybody to tell you cannot do it, you know, that was a time they're telling you COVID-19 people that that they have been in this struggle for only God knows how, all the Methuselah in the Biafra struggles, you know. So it's not about having a Methuselah age. Methuselah that has a number of age, there's nothing he has to his name except that he lived so long without achieving anything. But today it is about showing off work, you know. So Ejimako has proven himself to be a lawyer. I must commend him and his team and how the dimension of the whole thing is going. And our leader, in fact, apart from the video that you saw, I would like some of us to look at the report in the Vanguard newspaper. I read Vanguard newspaper. You will see how he trashed that lawyer. He told him he's a terrorist, and all of things he said. I mean, you know that this is our leader. You know, I am so happy. I felt like that the same goosebumps that I feel that time when he speaks on from Radio Biafra. That's exactly how I felt today, and I've not felt like this for a very long time, and I'm so excited. I'm so happy to hear from him, and I know that a lot of things will change. Of course, his voice is a spell that destroys the enemy's camp, and I know as his voice goes, even echoes in the spirit, that everything that the enemy is establishing, they are collapsing. And of course, this is the beginning of the end for them. Thank you very much for this opportunity to speak. And I urge every one of us to continue moving on because we are already there. Thank you very much. Thank you. I hit my mic here.
All right, thank you. Thank you, our brother. United States of Biafra. We appreciate you for your input. Immaculate, you have the mic. If you are here with us.
Thank you. I greet everybody. I thank Simon Ekpa, our Minister Barawa, Frank, Linchot Mazi, and the rest that are here. I only want to say some few words for us to know that lies has expiring date. And if you look the whole drama that is going on in this zoo, you notice that they are shooting themselves at their legs. And what they are doing, some of us that are having co-minded, it will make you to be fortified again. So all this provocation they are doing is to strengthen us, because they say everything working together for good. They have seen that there's nothing that will make us to go back in the decision, because we have crossed the Rubicon. And they seeing our leader talking, it strengthens our hearts. I don't know whether it happened to everybody. No matter whatever, is not the way it looks beautiful, because he's a beautiful man. But to that very his voice, we still heard it today. It strengthened my heart. I don't know how it is in other people's hearts. But I want to tell you, my brethren, dear friends, that these people, their lives is getting to expire. They are rotating round. People that say that in no court will judge our leader matter in this Nigeria, see where they are entering. And the world is watching. If some world this thing are being discouraged to emerge with Biafran, this one will make them to see that this Nigeria doesn't know what they are doing, and that they don't supposed to be a country. So, my dear brethren, this thing they are doing, God knows everything. That's it. When God is taking control of something, it will make somebody that think that he knows more than everybody. You make the person to become fool before the whole world. Before God will finally destroy the very person. Zoo must surely be destroyed. And they are reaching to that age. So that's what I say. I will encourage us, for us to know that, yes, so all these things, the finger of God is there. If the finger of God is not there, they would have destroyed our leader since. All the injection they are taking, doing this, are they doing it for good? But still, God is sustaining his life. So let us be strengthened and move forward, because they see that they have seen that we have reached to that very promised land. And this year must be. There's no apology for that. So that's what I want to strengthen us, that I thank all of you, that day in, day out, you people are here. At times I say, when are you people being at your working place and be here again and be contributing all what your people are contributing? We are praying for you people down here in Biafra. God will keep on strengthening you. And my prayer is that all of us will live to see the celebration of our freedom. And so shall it be, he said, in Jesus' name. I draw my mic.
All right, thank you, our dearest sister, Immaculate. Thank you for your submission. Mazi Nkodenamba, you have the mic.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm not many before Chabamanya. So, and in my location, the temperature is very, very, very high. The hotness is so severe. In the extent the transformer become hot, become too, so they had to off it for a while. So before that happens, I forgot to charge my phone. So I have to, and I have no power bank close to me. I want to say something to my people before I go to my final submission. Oh, pardon my manners, please. Greetings to my ministers, comrades and ladies, friends of Biafrans, and the spies, the products of British company. You're welcome. Let me clarify this so that we can be able to utilize, say it the way it is. When you have the highest share in a company, you are seen as the owner. This is how it is, right? So Nigeria being a company, Dangote is the highest shareholder. So when you type owner of Nigeria, it will show you Aliko Dangote. So I think when we say Nigeria is a company, we are not wrong. And the owner of the company, Nigeria, not Nigeria is a company. It's we that say our people are those who are brainwashed to see Nigeria as a company, a country. Saying it the way it is, Nigeria is a company. And anybody who claims to be proud Nigeria is a proud British product. In other words, a British slave. You know? So let us begin to say it the way it is. You see, the media is the media. When you want to change something, want to popularize something, is media. And everything that is negative in our land, as media, there are those who are disseminating the message of Biafra, message of freedom in a pastoral way, not propaganda. We must use this media to popularize every positive. The names of our states, it is our duty to popularize it, and every negative thing like South, Niger Delta, we must stop mentioning it here. No matter the circumstances, you can say coastal region or riverine area. Okay, those negative names has effect. You see, name. Let us go and know more about the spiritual aspect of names. Okay, for somebody to come and change the name of something, just they know it. So let us stop
no matter the situation, measuring that SARS from us. And again, our new states, we're supposed to be measuring it every now and then to sink into the mind of our people. If we are not popularizing it here, who then will? Nigeria made a popularized unknown government. Nigeria made a popularized bandit. You know, so I don't forget those things. So it is our duty to popularize all the good things and also depopularize the negativities by stopping to measure it, no matter the situation. That one is aside. Today, I don't know, a brother was given a comrade here was giving a kudos to Aloy Jimaka. I don't know, maybe I'm the one that is wrong. Why is that accolades? Are they doing well before they're unable to defend their Mazinankan today? Or whose fault? I don't understand. Maybe I'm the one that don't understand what's going on. I need to be acquainted. Because if they are doing well, why do they allow Mazinankan to defend himself? So that one is, I'm just asking. And again, please, my people, somebody said that we should use our local dialect to speak, but please permit me to say this to Binta Nyonko. Because based on information we have, Binta Nyonko is detailing our leader, refused to do the right thing because she is told to make sure that he jail our leader because her husband has a criminal case. So what she's doing there is quid pro quo. In other words, quid pro quo. She wants to use her Mazi KANU to her husband case to be punishing our leader because she know that our leader has no case. So they told her if you don't want her husband to be jailed, she must jail our leader Mazi KANU. I've heard something like this, and I believe there's an element of truth on it. Just the way also I heard that Carol White's ambassador has a criminal case, and also that criminal case is also a reason why they told him to make sure that he deliver our leader. And for that, I stand to be corrected. And I believe our leader is not aware that he has a criminal case. Yeah. For a lawyer to have a criminal case, such person cannot be advocate. You know. So and he criminal if I need you for hide that issue, and they want to use. They will use that. Nigeria is full of blackmailing. That is why before they will use you, they make sure that they criminalize you. They will make sure that you are a criminal. There's nobody representing you become a leader, or maybe, for example, a leader of any organization, or a governor, or must have a criminal record. They will never allow anybody with a clean record to occupy any position. And this is how Britain brought this into the system, into the fraudulent system. Britain did it to NNAMDI. So it's become their modus operandi. They are stuck in thread. So that is it. Bint Anyoko, I believe you hear Rokin very well, or I don't know English very well, but I believe as I speak it, you understand. I want to report you to Nation Justice. Nation Justice. I know I don't want to use all that thing, but Nation Justice is unbribable, is unbiased, and the punishment is inevitable and proportional. As long as the person is guilty of such a something, Nation must deliver. Bint Anyoko, if it's true that your husband has a criminal case, and because of that, you were told to make sure that our leader is jailed, having known he has no case to answer. And you as a mother, or that man have lost his mother, his father, many of his relatives, and other Biafrans. When the Nigeria terrorist uniform invaded his palace, and also they went to Kenya to kidnap him, You did know that this international crime and all gross crime against humanity has been committed against him, and his fundamental right has been grossly violated by those who are supposed to know the law better. And you, as a judge, you are validating these atrocities, this gross crime. If it's true, Bintanyoko, that you are validating this evil, this crime against our leader Mazi Kanu, against Biafrans, because just to for a husband not to be punished for his own crime, I will tell you that that thing you are running for, sorrow will be a member of your household. Sorrow, the earth, as long as you eat what is the plant in this ground, in the soil, sorrow will be a member of your household. That thing you are running to avoid will visit you a multiple fold. Calamity, inevitable calamity will hit you and your household unless you desist. Do what is right as a judge. If you think our leader will be a scapegoat, use propose with Nigeria government, terrorist government anyway, and our leader will be a scapegoat to use to prevent the punishment or against your husband for crime he committed, it will not work. That punishment will visit you in multiple fold. Bintanyoko, in the name of Ajana, the nature will give you that punishment in multiple fold. If you continue on detaining our leader, continue validating that fraud, that gross crime against Mazi Kanu and Biafrans, that thing you are avoiding will visit you in multiple fold. Bintanyoko, the earth will visit you with enough sorrow. Water elements will visit you with enough sorrow as long as you drink water. The sun will visit you with enough sorrow as long as you come out and in the sun. And the air will visit you with enough sorrow. These four most powerful elements will visit you with enough sorrow. Then let me see that native doctor or imam that will deliver you, because he cannot bribe the nation. If what's the story or is true that you are doing this because just to avoid the punishment your husband is supposed to face for his crime, this element will visit you with a multiple sorrow. Sorrow will become a member of your household. That thing you try to avoid, you have it in a multiple fold. That is the course I'm laying on you, Bint and Joko, Nyoko, whatever they call you. Our leader cannot be a scapegoat to your crime. He can't. That is how I said it. So shall it be in the name of Tukokike and in Joko, Najana, Neke, Orie, Afo, Unpo, Ahelano Boslano, Ise. Again, my people, we need to be involving Britain in everything we are saying. Britain don't need to be left alone. We need to expose Britain in total to the world. Mazi Kanu automatically, in fact, let God in everything. Mazi Kanu still in Kenya, and he traveled with British document, not just British citizen, but British passport. We must put Britain in our tongue every time. We need to let the world know. Britain don't need to be. We don't need to leave them alone, because British media that we're talking about visit, it doesn't mean they don't know that Mazi Kanu, a British citizen, not just a citizen, but a leader of above 80 million people, a prince, was kidnapped. That's travel on their passport, was kidnapped in Kenya and tortured for 8 days and extraordinary rendition to British company. And since then, illegally being detained. I've tortured him mentally, deprived him medication, everything. Because even the British media, they're not aware. It's evidently obvious that Britain is fully involved. Fully involved. Because are you telling me if they're not involved, they will keep quiet? Okay, they will keep quiet. So what is the essence of somebody being a British citizen? If it's how they will treat others. If not that they're involved in this kidnapping. Okay? And we must always expose them and call them out. British people, British citizens, aren't you aware that your fellow citizen was kidnapped in Kenya since 2001 and tortured for 8 days and extraordinary rendition against all international law and treaties, against his fundamental rights? Aren't you aware that your fellow citizen is being detained in Nigeria illegally? Why do you British citizens keep quiet? Why they keep quiet? So we should know if they are part of the kidnappers. We must know. We know why they keep quiet. Why Prince Charles or whatever Henry keep quiet? Why Cameroon, whatever I call it, keep quiet? Why they keep quiet? Is it deliberate or their ignorance of what is happening? We need to be calling them out. British government officials, British citizens, those people like Prince Harry, tagging him. If you have a Twitter handle, we will not be tagging him with all this. We don't need to lead them to have peace. All the British government officers, we need to give them sleepless. Let us bombard them with this. Let's know whether they are deliberate or they are ignorant of what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We need to know. We need to know. We don't need to leave them alone. Okay? Because they are silent and what they have done is shows part of the crime. They're not just part of the crime, they are the mastermind of the crime. They are those plan the crime. They make sure that they don't want it to happen in the end of it because they know that it will be no European country. And again, we know that Kenya government have said that they are not part of this thing, and also Interpol have come to deny after 3 years. We want to know why Interpol keep quiet all this while. And Keita, there's a market named Keita in Enugu. I believe that market is no longer bearing Keita. I will need to find out. I believe that market name has changed. We cannot. It must be tit for tat. There's nothing like God will judge. Anybody that bring that narrative to us again, that person, Amadio has destroyed Onya. We don't need that narrative again. That narrative have misled our people for over the years. If somebody slap you, for have the power to slap you. Pardon? What this says, sir? I can't hear you. Hello? Are you talking to me? Oh my God. I think I was speaking to myself this way. Nobody's hearing me.
No, Mazi Nkudinamba, we are hearing you, but it's breaking.
Okay. But it's okay now.
Please try to round up so that Mazi David can have the mic because they have been tormenting him since morning.
30 seconds, thank you, I'll round up. We need to be calling Kenya government. If they feel that they are not involved, they should go and arrest the former president on this issue. We need to be calling Kenya government, don't leave them alone. If they say that the government of Kenya is not aware of it, so they should hold Keita and those who are part of that evil. All these three government countries that are involved in it, we need to be calling them oftentimes. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mazi Nkudinamba. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Please, my sister Clara Dims and Ellen Peters, your hand has been up, but I want to give the mic to Mazi David. They have been tormenting him since morning. Oh, Mazi David, okay.
Good evening, wonderful Biafrans. Can you hear me?
Our host
Am I
is bringing the.
Wait, Mazi David.
Is my voice coming
Yes, we
out?
can hear you, Mazi David. Salute to everyone.
Okay.
Please, on top of the
Thank
hour.
you so much. Thank you so
On top of
much,
the hour.
our Minister of
30
Information.
minutes
Mazi
has
David,
gone.
hold on. Mazi David,
Mazi
hold on.
David, can you hear me?
Our host is speaking.
30 minutes on top of the hour, we shall bring it down. 30 minutes on top of the hour. That is in the next 50 minutes. In the next 50 minutes approximately. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So please, we will mindful of our time. Mazi David, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Frank. Good evening from my location. Wonderful Biafrans, I want to salute, first of all, the Ohamadike one of Biafra land, Mazi Nnamdi KANU, our leader, today demonstrated that he is always a lion. You know, you cannot cage a lion. Every opportunity the lion has, the lion will roar, will demonstrate the stuff that he is made of. So I salute our leader, Mazi Nnamdi KANU, for schooling the zoo terrorist government today. I also want to salute our Prime Minister, Obato Obie, the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, for what he is doing and the cabinet. I salute my Minister of Information and other ministers in the House. I really appreciate every one of you and gallant Biafrans who are here also tonight. Doing justice to the topic, Simon Ekpa has made the kidnap of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi KANU, useless. Ash, vote now for Mazi Nnamdi KANU for Biafra. It is very, very important. And I believe, I hope the zoo will have now understood that our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa is a no-go area. You see, our Prime Minister said it, that our job, since the kidnap of our leader Mazi Nnamdi KANU, he said, our job is to make the kidnap of our leader useless to the Nigerian government, to those who corroborated, to those who contributed money, to those who planned the kidnap of our leader, to make sure that those who took money from the Nigerian government in order to sell our leader, to hand him over to the terrorist government, will not live to enjoy that money that they collected on his head. And today, everybody can attest to the fact that the kidnap of our leader is made useless to the Nigerian state, the British, their cohorts, and every other person who participated in that shambolic kidnap of our leader. Very, very important. You see, when you look at Mazi Nnamdi KANU, he said before he was kidnapped that he is going to lead from the front. And what do you think our leader is doing today? He is actually leading from the front. If our leader can come out boldly, roaring in the court of the terrorist state and telling them that they are holding him unconstitutionally, illegally, that tells you a lot that you need to know. And our leader speaking today also made it clear to everybody to understand that Mazi Nnamdi KANU has not even given an iota of, he has not given up, not even a bit, irrespective of the fact that he has been left in the DSS custody, incommunicado. He has been left in a one-room apartment without any lights on, without his reading materials, without his praying regalia and all the rest of it, in order to break his spirit. But our leader have been so strong because the job, the work for he is doing, it is sent by Chukwu Okike Abiama himself. And that is why the Nigerian government have not even seen anything yet. The kidnap of our leader is now useless to the terrorist Nigerian state. And I can bet you, fellow Biafrans, it is very, very important that we understand that irrespective of the fact that we feel that our leader is passing through a lot of humiliation, a lot of stress and all the rest of it, we understand that. But this is actually what Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined him to do. He is doing the job for which God has sent him to do. And there is nothing the Nigerian government can do about it. They can hold him if they want to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. By the time our leader finish with them, they will be begging to release him. It is very, very important. Our job now is to perch on that action, on that submission of our leader, to hit them very hard, to encourage the government of Biafra to do more in order to make sure that the terrorist state regrets ever committing an international crime in order to go on the extra mile to go to Kenya and take hold of a man who committed no crime. His crime being that he asking for the freedom of his people. Nigeria is a terrorist state. And I was saying, how can you not? They said, he who wants to go to equity must go with clean hands. Nigeria went to Kenya, committed international crime, and kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then they brought him back to their own country and want to prosecute him legally. How possible is that? How possible can you prosecute somebody who you committed an international crime against to go and kidnap him, and why now you want to bet on their illegality to carry out a legal something that is legal against illegality which you committed? It is not possible, and it is not done anywhere all around the world. And that is what our leader have tried to let them understand, that they have no power, they have no right, they have no standard, they have no legal means of holding him in Nigeria, even talking of trying him. He also let them understand that they are the ones committing treason against him. So Biafrans, when I saw our leader rolling in court, I was very, very happy. And he has made Nigeria to look very foolish in the eye of the international community. And I wish they can have that balls, to have that shame, to be able to understand and assimilate the issues that our leader have raised in the court today. Because how can your own court, your own constitution have told you that you have no right to prosecute a man that you committed a crime against? You have no right to prosecute him. Yet, the Nigerian government are hell-bent on prosecuting a man that committed no crime. That is to show you, that is to tell you, that is to prove to you that Nigeria is not a workable country. Nigeria is not a workable society. That Nigeria can never work, not today, not tomorrow, and not ever. So they have the opportunity, they have the obligation to release our leader unconditionally. He has no case to answer. So why are they keeping them there? Does it mean that these political leaders from the Southeast are not seeing this? Those who went for political solution, does it mean that they are not seeing this? Those who are saying let the rule of law be followed, does it mean that they are not seeing it? They are seeing it. They know what they are doing. They know that they are holding our leader unconstitutionally. They know that they have no right to prosecute him. Yet, they are keeping him there. That tells you that it is behoves on every Biafran, the government of Biafra, to do everything humanly possible to make sure that we free our leader from that dungeon that he is, because it is only our action, it is only our activities that will be able to force the Nigerian government to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what I believe the Biafran government, the prime minister, that is what I believe they are planning at this particular time. The hell that our leader promised Nigerian government, it is now that the hell will be let loose on them, because the whole world have known that the international crime against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never stand a test of time, and that the Nigerian government is owing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu an apology. They are owing him a reparation. They are owing him all manner of apologies for what they have committed against him and the Biafran people. So, fellow Biafrans, we are going home. And I want to really appreciate the Biafran government for what they are doing. Because for the fact that the Biafran Republic government in Ezra are in charge of this legal team, that is why you can see what is happening since the inception of the sack of the treacherous Ejiofor Kumango and that of Michael Ezokome. You can see the change in what is happening in the law court today. And that is a very welcome development courtesy of the Biafran Republic government in Ezra. So I am so happy, and I believe going forward, the Biafran Republic government in Ezra will up their game to make sure that we strangulate Nigeria to the extent that they have to come down now and beg the Biafran government that will make them release our lead. For keeping up the spirit, every submission here is well understood and well taken. They have committed a crime against our leader, and they have to pay for their crimes against our leader. And our Biafran people have to do more to make sure that Nigeria pays dearly for even thinking of going to Kenya and taking our leader and thinking that they can prosecute him. Thank you so much. I yield my mind from.
Thank you. Thank you, our brother David Inanna. Thank you for a wonderful submission. Please, those that have made their submission before, if your hand is not up, please come down to listening section so that we can bring people up. I find it very difficult to bring this Anyi Chuku. Find it very difficult to bring him up. And our MID, he raised up his hand, they take him out. This is so painful. They keep
Mazi Frank, I just want to make comment on quick comment on one of the things they said, and you can bring me down afterwards, please, so that you can get people. You can bring people. You'll be able to bring in people in.
Okay, you have the mic.
Yeah, just quickly. I just want to add to what someone what has been said here. It's on calling out Britain and Kenya and all the rest of these people. You know, these people, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and was captured, the minute they let Buhari know that the dead Buhari, they let him know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been taken. He had to stop whatever journey he wanted to do. And at the end of the day, the three culprits, there's no need. The whole world knows that they were the three people involved, the three countries involved in the kidnap. They were foolishly celebrating in Britain, celebrating educational, whatever they were saying. They went for educational summits. They were busy celebrating there. So everybody's aware. We know who has committed the crime. They know themselves. It shows that there's double standard everywhere in the world. Everybody fights for their own interests. And that is why we are fighting for our own interests. So our own interest is what we are going to fight for. Calling them out, it's good to call them out. But what, when Britain sneeze, no, when America sneeze, Britain will catch cold. They stand shoulder to shoulder with each other. And that is what it's going to be. People are forming clique. They are forming, nations are forming, you be with me, you know, there's a lot of division and people are juggling for positions. So, Biafrans, we have to we are the ones that will fight for ourselves. We can call them out from now till tomorrow. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself has called them out today. He's told everybody involved in this thing is that they are terrorists, and that's who they are. So quickly, let me just add one more about Fatima Binta Yanku, whose husband was the former Adamawa governor, and his son, the EFCC, they are after them. And how ironic it is. They come to say that they come to say that, you know, Bintaya could quash all the charges that he had and left 15 count charges, which was taken to the appeal court. The appeal court quashed everything, and then now they went to Supreme Court. Supreme Court is now saying, no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. They recognize that he was kidnapped from Kenya. Yet they said, go and start again from the beginning. Go back to Binta Yanku. So who is fooling who? Go back again to Binta. And this same Binta is the one that when he's in court, the Nigerian government side will be, you will sit down, they will add more count charges, add more count charges. That's what they want to do again. To be adding more, they will say, oh, this is what they filed now. Then they will add more. Then they will add more. And they will be delaying themselves, not us. Everything that is happening, it is confusion in the enemy camp. And this is how it's going to be when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will raise the flag of Biafra. So my people, we must be strong. We must follow the instructions of the Prime Minister and his cabinet. We must try and make sure everything that is being told to us, we must carry it out, especially the voting, especially funding the restoration. And those are the things that we must be doing and making sure we tell our own story, because nobody is going to do it for us. You can see our own fellow Nigerians there, although we are Biafrans. When they amalgamated us, they called us Biafran Nigerians. What are they doing? Some of them are rejoicing for him being kidnapped. You know, so that's the situation here. So we must continue to do what we need to do. Thank you. You can bring me down to the listening side now. Thank you very much.
All right, we appreciate you, our sister Clara Deans. Thank you. All right, MID, you have the mic.
Thank you, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom. Special greeting to MNK. Are you hearing me? Can you hear me?
Yes, speak.
Oh, good.
We are hearing you loud and clear.
Good. So, special greeting to MNK, His Excellency. And at the same way it goes to the propulsor of this militoire, His Excellency Mazi Simon Ekpa. That is how it is. Today is a very symbolic apparition of our great leader, MNK. In the opening space, what we call etymologically the hopo, teaching the zoological republic what you call international law, what you call the jus cogens, what also you call the natural law. He was practically defending himself. I want Biafran people to marry education. Marry education as a wife and as a husband, because it is through education that you will outsmart the zoo. You will outsmart the Janjaweedism and the Janjaweeds and all foreign powers. Practically speaking, I see Mazi NNAMDI KANU within that white cloth, teaching them, defending himself in the defendant's argument that, look, this is what is called the rule of international law. That the fact that Nigeria violated the law of what you call nema judex in resua, and also what you call the deviate of extraordinary rendition, written in Article 1, Law 28 of July 1951, that says no one should deport any person that is being tragetator from his country of origin towards a foreigner land or a foreign land because of what? His position in politics, his position in sex, his position in religion, his position on natural disaster or disaster caused by man or woman. Nigeria violated that law, which is called jus cogens. Jus cogens is the general law that governs every nation, law that is above every law. That is the reason why subsection 2, according to NNAMDI KANU, says that Nigeria, as a signatory to international accord, must obey international law. It's written in Article 10 of Italian Constitution that says that Italy bows to the roots of international law generally known, which means no nation is an island. Nessun nazione è isola nel mondo. That is how it is. Now, it is a call of clarion, or what you call clarion call, for the lovers of freedom to do what? To pick the spirit of NNAMDI KANU, the spirit of righteousness and the spirit of uprightness. That is what is there. If you were not understanding what is happening, you should understand it. Look, NNAMDI KANU is being given that power by the proposals of this Biafra Republic government in exile, because under Article 1, Paragraph 2, Charter of the United Nations, it says that the people, when you understand that the United Nations was created in 1942 in Bretton Woods and subsequently in 1945, it says that it stands for the recognition of the people and it stands for the peace and security of all nations. Go and read the Charter of the United Nations, you see what is written there. So now, NNAMDI KANU is on the right of the people. So you do everything that is expressly written in the norms of international law of the United Nations. Article 21 and Article 20 of the Charter of African Law says that the same African Union do what? Recognize the right for self-determination of the people. And that is where we are. It is a pity for the ignoramus people that didn't went to school and they don't want to bow down to education and to follow the due process, because it is education, through education, real learning, that will lead Africa and the whole world to what you call development. And I salute all of you and I thank all of you, most especially the anchor of this program, for giving me the opportunity to vociferate. God bless MNK. God bless the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, the cabinet member, the Biafran Republic government in exile, Biafran people, and everybody that supports freedom in secularum. God bless you.
Thank you, our own academic highness. We appreciate you for coming. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Please, those on the speaker, I want to beg you, we are giving it to our minister, Mr. Snow. They have been kicking him out. Now that he's here now, let him have the mic to give us his own submission today. Mr. Snow, you are welcome. You have the mic.
Yes, Mazi Frank, thank you very much. Ife, my Honorable Minister of Information, David Nnanna, University, Chinwe. Everybody on the space will go 247. And all my brothers and sisters here, Mazi Christopher, I greet you, my brother. Ben Chooks Uwabo. Everybody on the space, please, all Biafrans, I greet you all. You get why? You all are great. You are all amazing people. All of you who are gathered here, those who are listening, those who have spoken and left, for all your submissions. I say, you know, real quick, before I go into the topic, the young man who got to university infuriated. In case if you're not aware, we are not Nigerians. And we limit here cross, and you don't cross that limit, we will sink you, nigga. You get? Just to let you understand. Makandena Wataro. For those of you who have persistently decided to insult our Prime Minister, we are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans. Your limit, you get as you go reach, we will sink you, niggas. You know? In the voice of our brother. Straight to the topic. Simon Ekpa has made the kidnap of MNK useless. Vote now. On the other hand, please, I want to thank all those who are in Biafra land who are partaking in this voting. I've seen all the posts from our Prime Minister's handle on Twitter, on X. Our people are coming out in mass to vote. Thank you all. Ndị niile na-apụta vote, those who have been talking to their friends to come out and vote, may Chukwu Okeabiama bless you all. These are the things, these are part of the tools that the Prime Minister is still using to make the kidnap of Onyendu useless. All of these things will amount to the tools that will be used in completely making it useless. Dalono, Jisenike, and then to vote to Jisenike. I don't really like to talk about Nigeria because Nigeria does not exist in my own diary. But because of the circumstances of what is happening and where we have found ourselves, I cue in with everybody who has spoken because in this our X and media space, you want to say something, one just coming out from another mouth. Because all of us are unified in Biafra. In this unity that we are unified in Biafra. I want to please lend my voice with my brothers and sisters who have spoken earlier to tell our people who are living abroad. If you listened to the Prime Minister's speech on the Israel tour, you will see what he said. We need artilleries. That's what we don't have. We are going to defend our land. There are reasons why when Biafra is redeclared on the 2nd of December, that the Nigeria there is a way to cop them. To do all of that, we need everybody's hands on deck. We need everybody's hands on deck in your contribution. Now, how are we going to do this contribution effectively for us to be able to achieve our aim as a group, as a unified people? Or the right difficult. Manasini believe in what we're doing. Wherever you are right now, you are being safe. That's why you are there. You are able to work. You are able to do a few things. And you're paying taxes. That is in turn used in funding the military that keeps you safe. Onyo Obuna, if you don't agree with what we're saying and what we're doing, please make sure to pay your liberation tax. If I the very, very important, being on America, being on a UK, you have issues that come to you when you evade taxes. At some point, when would you realize that the Biafra we are actually seeking for is that would uphold its rule of law? And this rule of law includes payments like this tax, liberation tax. Enyego gị option. Ọ bụrụ na ị chọrọ ịkwụ tax, na ị chọrọ itinye ego gị ka ego gị na-aga every week or every month, like it should go, that you are ready to suffer whatever brunt that comes from, oh, this. Okay, in order for us to help you, there's a Biafran shop. Go and buy something and help yourselves. Help yourselves and help Biafra, so that we can stop all these marauders, all these people who come and invade and destroy the properties and the lives of our people. Echefukwana. Our own fight is a fight of preservation. We're fighting to preserve the lives of our people, amongst every other thing. And only do a bugoros on Iru. Who's this? Ima Biafra, please, can you mute? Anyways.
Mazi Onyeka, mute, please. Mazi Onyeka.
Anyways, this is what I was saying. Ogak Adema Bikono. Biafrans all over the world, in America, in Asia, wherever you are all over the world, please endeavor to pay your liberation tax. Ndiga kumu $50 a week. Those 50,000 men and women in diaspora that can be paying $50 a week, or they don't get too much. Please endeavor to do that. Oya Dimma. What you would not realize is that all that we're doing today puts our name in the golden book of life, because Biafra is life. Your support today will put your name in that golden book, whatever way you are going to be able to support. But those of you who can do this $50 a week, because those who can do it consistently, we need just 50,000 men and women. If we can get more than that, okay. But there's a reason why we need consistent fund. There's a reason why Igwe Burike. Let us use Igwe Bike to prepare us. We need to fall back to some of these things. Igwe Bike, we're not going to wait for people to give us millions, because those people will not. That is the truth. The people who are gaining from, who is this? The people who are gaining from that system will not be able to condemn what the system does. So in order for us to help, to keep helping the Prime Minister to continue making the kidnap of Onyendu useless, we need to support the Prime Minister's work with our fund. We need to support everything this government that is of the people, for the people and by the people is doing with our funds. Dalono, everybody. Everybody that is here, Ekenemuno. Stella, I saw you coming and I guess they kicked you out again. Bikono. Egad, very, very important. War is fought on two fronts. On Wall Street and in the field. If you're a youth and you don't have your boots on ground, endeavor to support what we're doing. Even if you do not agree with Biafra, you do not agree with the way of our Prime Minister, I believe that you agree that your family needs to be protected. So you need to pay your liberation tax to be able to protect your family. Daluno, the same you may our all the ministers here, may Chukwuka be with you all. Archbishop, all of you who are posting and reposting what your brothers and everybody is doing, all of you who are propagating our cause, I say may Chukwuka be your strength. and cover for you wherever you lack because of what you're doing for Biafra. Daluno, Jisenike.
Thank you.
Cowardice and self-hate think that Nigeria somehow can be won. But all of you know that Nigeria is an Islamic country. I'm sure you're aware of that. All of you also understand the intentions of the Fulani. Oh, if you want the presidency, you have to work for it. Tinubu, you must work for it. How is Tinubu working for it? You must condemn anybody who comes out to speak against our people in your forest. That's what they are doing. To Simon Ekpa, who is doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job that he's doing. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.